Am I here? Can you hear? Yes, I am here. Hello. Oh, wow, it's been a while. It's definitely been a while. Let me close down some programs that I don't need. All right, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, I am streaming again. Holy heck. Um, so yeah, it is Pride Month. It's been Pride Month for like 2 weeks. But yay, we're doing a charity stream with a group called Pride Hearts, which is a collection of queer streamers who do charity streams. And this weekend will be filled with various streams from this group. And we are all benefiting Youth Pride Inc., and a charity organization to help mostly, as the name implies, mostly younger queer people. And yeah, there'll be a lot of that happening. So I'm taking part, and because I live in Asia, and I am like half a day ahead of the US and Canada and such. Um, hello. The weekend hasn't officially started yet for many people, I guess. But I'm here starting the streams. So I guess I am unofficially kinda sorta opening up the weekend ish, maybe. Don't tell anyone I said that. Um, but yes, let me welcome you to the Pride Hearts Charity Weekend. That's not an official name. I just came up with that on the spot. So, we are here mainly. I mean, I wanted to come back to stream. It's been rough. I had a lot going on. I will have a lot more going on. I finally have a job. So, hooray! I actually have I'm selling my time and energy to someone in order to get monetary remuneration. And that is good. Are my captions running? Yes, they are. Okay. But that means that I need to spend, time on that because that time no longer belongs to me. And that means I don't know how much time I will have for streaming. I want to come back, I want to make this a regular thing, but I only got the job a week ago, which is being a German teacher at a tiny language school, one of the tiny language schools that dot the country or dot the city. Really, there are many, many, many of them, and so it all depends on whether we can find students, how many students we can find, when they want to take classes, how many they want to take, and blah blah blah, all of that, and so on and so forth. So I might have one student who wants one class a week, which it's okay. I don't get paid a lot because I get paid by how many classes I teach. Or I could have like 3 or 4 students who want to all take classes daily or something, and then I'll be just busy the entire day, every day of the week. I don't know yet. That's still being hashed out. So I cannot make any promises or any plans as to when I will be streaming regularly. Um, but I am definitely going to be streaming this weekend. So this is the first charity stream that I'm gonna do for Pride Hearts this weekend. Then there's going to be a second stream on Monday my time, which is like Monday or this time is still Sunday evening in the US and Canada and like yeah, the Americas in general, I guess. So yeah, still in the weekend, unlike this stream. But yes, we're going to that those are definitely planned, and then I will be a guest during another charity stream, which is a sorry, I need to drink something. Which is a D&D one shot. Yes, me playing D&D after everything I've said. I will still play D&D every now and then. I just don't want to run it. Um but yes, which and it's for charity. You know, it's for charity. So it will be a D&D one shot over on Ray or Reza Blade. I don't know what they go by on Twitch. Um right. So that will be not on this channel, it'll be on some other channel. Um and yeah, so I will be there if all the plans go through. Okay. So what are we doing today? What are we doing today? So usually my thing now for special streams whenever I'm celebrating something or whether it's for charity or so, uh, usually what I just play is Euro Truck Simulator. And then because that game allows me to just sit back and talk and have discussions and not have to focus too much on like moment to moment gameplay or like which is ironic for a game where you're driving a truck. Like traffic is all about moment to moment decisions. But you know, it's pretty chill. And I thought I could do that, sure. But then I was thinking, you know what? I want to try something different this time around for Pride. So I have booted up a game. Where is the game audio? It is not there yet. There we go. Okay. I may have to turn it up slightly. Alright. So, I have booted up Civilization 6. I'm a big fan of the Civilization series. Like, holy heck. I like the Civilization series is one of those series that has accompanied me through most of my gaming life. I started way back when with Civilization 3. Was a bit too young for Civilization 2. Um, but I did start with Civilization 3. Um, then moved on to Civilization 4, which I played a lot of. Like holy heck, I played so much Civ 4. Then Civ 5 was announced and I was glued to news sites and tried to grab every little bit that they were teasing and featuring on what the new game will be. And I played so much Civ 5. Let me actually check if I can see how many hours I've played of that game. 1,213. Um yeah, so a lot. I played a lot of Civ 5. I haven't played as much Civ 6, even though Civ 6 is also 8 years old by now. Um, but I have put several hundred hours into this because I don't know, it's just a comfortable series, a comfortable game. And yeah, so I was thinking, let's play some Civ 6. But I'm going to do something specific with it. So, let's do some setup. I usually play on Prince. Prince is like my brain off. I can just play this kind of deal, but my brain is not off. My brain is focused on stream. So I will pick Warlord. the AI might not be aggressive enough on Warlord. Let me go, you know what? Let me go Prince. Then I want... Where is it? Angia. Go this one. Small map size, that's good. And then I like to make the world age new, because that gives me more mountains to work with. And I like to make the rainfall wet, because it gives me more features to work with. Let's do barbarian clans. So everything else look good. Yeah, okay. So what are we doing? We are going to play, where are you? I recently installed a mod to rearrange the leaders, because if you play Civ 6 and you go pick your leader, you're not picking a civilization, you're picking a leader. But all the leaders are sorted alphabetically, which means even though here Abraham Lincoln and Teddy Roosevelt are both from America, Abraham Lincoln is the first one because his name starts with AB, and then Teddy Roosevelt will be all the way down wherever T starts, right? It's like, I want to play America. And then instead of going to the section saying, oh, this is now America, and I'm picking the leader, you're going, oh, do I pick Abraham Lincoln or go all the way down? Do I pick Teddy? And so on. And I installed a mod that resorts everyone, and apparently it now sorts them by Civ name. Right. So where's this Gran Colombia? So this is G, Greece, Hungary, right? And the one I'm looking for is right here. Jayavarman the Seventh, who leads the Khmer. Yes. So we are going to play as the Khmer, who are a religious civilization, and we're going to do some shenanigans, which will hopefully become apparent as we start going into there. All right, let me just check the settings one last time. More natural wonders, because why not? You can actually see the numbers. Okay, so there will be 6 instead of 4. That's nice. It's still gonna be randomly placed, but you know, I like seeing natural wonders in the game. Game speed. All right, game speed. So I am planning 2 long streams, but Civ games can go very, very long in general. So let me just pick quick. I've never played a quick game before. I was thinking about this. I'm trying to think, how long does a game usually take me? What if I'm gonna play quick? Let me put this on Warlord. Just to make sure entertainment value is there. Okay. Everything else seems okay. All right. So Jayavarman the Seventh leading the Khmer. So let's go listen to some Sin Bon. Oh. I'll be okay. Game.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest, from this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Wise Teoaraman, seventh to hold the name. The Khmer admire your dedication to their well-being. Your command of the land's fresh waters lets you feed your hungry people just as it brings you ever closer to heaven. Go forth, divine architect. Build an empire that approaches perfection, and may your enemies find their end beneath your mighty war elephants.
All right. So what does Khmer actually have? Leader ability is Monasteries of the King. Very religious focus. Holy sites are granted major adjacency with rivers. What the heck does that mean? We'll see in game. A culture bomb. Food equal to its adjacency bonus, which, you know, meshes well with the major adjacency, and +2 housing if on a river. Again, so I want to find a lot of rivers, and then I want to build holy sites next to those rivers, which I am hoping I will then get another. Believe I will get a pantheon called River Goddess, which is one of the first to be taken usually. But that would just mesh even better. Like it will what's the word? What is the word when two things work well together? I forgot. I had it at the tip of my tongue. You know what? I'm gonna look this word up now, because it's gonna annoy me for the rest of the stream. Something not combine, not coordinate, not cooperate. When two things oh my goodness. I forgot it. Synergize? Let me see if that's synergize. Synergy. Harmonize? No. Is it synergize? Was it that? Combine? I don't know. This is making me more confused. Okay, never mind. So when two things work well together. So, okay, so then we have the Khmer ability of Grand Berets. Or Barais. I'm not sure how to say that. Probably not like English. Anyway, cities with an aqueduct receive +1 amenity from entertainment and +1 faith for every population. So that shows me that I want to build tall, right? I don't want a huge number of cities. I want a handful of very, very large cities. Farms provide +2 food if adjacent to an aqueduct and +1 faith if adjacent to a holy site. So you can see there's a lot of like housing and population and food. So this is all about you build tall, which is my preferred play style. I'm not very good as a wide player. I'm more of a tall player. Then we get the Domre, which is a unique medieval era siege unit that replaces the Trebuchet. This unit has higher melee and range strength than the Trebuchet, can move and shoot in the same turn, and exert zone of control, so it's an elephant. Pretty cool. And then we have the Prasat, which is +6 faith, that replaces the temple. So the temple usually gives you +4. This gives you +6. Required per that's all normal, and then plus 0.5 culture for every population in the city. Again, you want very large cities. Once flight is researched, receive plus 10 tourism. City population is 10 or higher, and 20 if the population is 20 or higher. So at that point, once we get flight, we also get a good boost to tourism from these, which is very, very nice. Okay, by the way, if you play Civ 6 and your Civ 6 doesn't look like mine, doesn't look quite like mine, I run a number of UI mods and graphical mods. Nothing gameplay changing, right? Nothing that actually changes numbers or adds new stuff into the game. It's all just displaying the information that is already there in a more efficient manner, right? So usually when you start up a game like this and you have the civilization, you get these two things explained, and then you just get, oh, you get this unit and you get this building, done. And it doesn't explain what they do. Which, and it's just a mod, but I could look those up on the wiki, or I could look those up in game after I've started, but you know, why not just have all the information here? So, let's see. There's olives here, that's not bad. But that's it. So let me see what's up here. Sheep. Okay, so where do I want my city? It's a lot of rivers. I'm liking this. Where are they flowing? This way. So the ocean is in this direction somewhere. Which means there's more river somewhere over here and more river somewhere over here. Which means I'm likely or more likely to run out of river maybe over here. Might get floodplains than over on this side. So I will take this spot and leave these areas for other cities. Okay, let me see. So this will be a holy site. Right. This is next to two mountains and the rivers. I built my city here. I also want a place for an aqueduct. So if I build my city here, then I can place an, where is it? Aqueduct here. Which I don't want. I don't want the aqueduct here. I want it here because I want farms next to the aqueduct and next to the holy site, right? So 3 that can still reach this one. I'm overanalyzing this way too much. This is just a warlord game. This is just for the memes and giggles. But holy heck, I've been playing higher difficulties lately, and this is if I can take theoretically, right? That's the nice thing about turn-based games like this, as opposed to real time. If I take 3 days on one turn, the AI is not going to care. Right, I can take 3 days analyzing this. I mean, it's gonna matter now because I'm streaming it. Okay, more hills. But not a lot of resources. Anyway, let's do this. Another... Ooh. More mountains. Okay. We want to bum rush astrology. Because we need to get the holy site. Come on. And we build a scout. that. Oh, did it bug out? Where's the new continent? Here. Okay, if I go here, I will discover the new continent. Or wait, no, it's just the edges are all this color. Then where is the new continent? Terra Australis. Oh, that's just the one I have. Okay. Is it bugged? Is it because of a mod I have? I cannot open the production panel. Uh-oh, I should have tested this. This is not good. Usually you can open the production panel here, but I installed a mod that shows me more information with production. And now it's no longer showing me. Uh-oh. I did test it though. And it wasn't like this. Always open production queue. No. No. Okay, this is going to severely limit. Uh-oh. Do I have to start a new game and get rid of that mod? Oof. Hooray for Scuff. Okay, I think that is indeed a mod messing with Okay, let's see, which ones do I have? Subscribed items. Group leaders. No. Huh. None of my mods should do anything. There. Uh-oh. Welcome once again. This is now a standard feature of the streams here. If you're new, welcome, and now you see. Well, we tend to have a lot of scuff at the beginning of new things. I did test. I promise. This time, I really did test it last night. I downloaded the mods, and I started a new game just to test them, just to see if it will work. But this must have slipped under my radar. So what is happening right now? The thing I am not happy with is usually when I open up the city screen, sure, I get the city information here, but then I also get the production panel on this side. And for some reason, it's not on. It's just it's disabled. And okay. And that really sucks because there are times when I want to have like change production around while something is working because of changing circumstances in the game. And I cannot access this anymore. What happens when the scout finishes? Let me just see. Okay. Ivory. Not bad. Okay. I would hate to copper wheat. A lot of good resources. I would hate to restart this. So I guess I can take the map seed. Okay. So if I open this, wow, it's just completely bugged. It's this mod. Okay, let me remove that one then. Um Oh, not compatible with CQUI. I should have read the whole thing. Okay. Does it affect does it come into effect if I save and then exit? Okay, let's see. Is this thing gonna crash? It's gonna crash. Can I load this without the mod? Or is the game going to break?
From the first stirrings of life beneath water to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Maybe it'll not work and then I'll just get a new map and then I'll have to reanalyze. So. Okay. Nope. Okay, it's still busted. All right. So what I'm gonna do, I like this map. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna look at the map seed, and hopefully that will. So 15468022246. That's the map seed. And then I'm going to. You know what? I'm gonna restart the game. Let me exit off to desktop. And yeah, the game seems to be having some troubles right now. Okay, so messing with the mods. I should have read more. Okay. So one of the big UI mods I use is CQUI. And one of the new mods I downloaded yesterday is not compatible with it. I should have checked. Let me see if this one is also. Better unit list. Okay, so this one seems to be okay. All right. I mean, UI mods are really nice, but apparently some of them don't play well with each other. Okay, the reason I have this the game audio off right now is because for some reason those two opening logos are at like 200% volume or something. I don't know. All right. So, let's do everything the same again as we had. This one, Warlord, Quake. We had Pangea Plus. We had Natural Wonder Density Abundant, World Age New, Rainfall Wet. We had Barbarian Clans. Okay, and now random map say 15460022246. Same as the game seed. 246. Okay, let's see if this will work. If it will give us the same thing again. Right? In order for the map seed to actually give you the same map, all of the options need to be the same. Except for difficulty and game speed, apparently. But like all of the map defining options like temperature and rainfall and natural wonders, which kind of makes sense.
To man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
So let's see.
Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Wise Teoaraman, seventh to hold the name. The Khmer admire your dedication to their well.
Okay, I don't think we need to listen to Sean Bean.
Your command of the
Old.
land's
Okay, yeah.
precious
Let's just.
feed your hungry people.
It did not work. This is a completely different map. The other one was so nice. It had so many rivers and so many mountains. But this one has geothermal fissures. Huh. Heyo! Zach Smith, how are you doing? All right, how about you? I'm a bit disappointed right now because I downloaded a mod yesterday that conflicted with another mod I already had, a UI mod. And I started a game, realized that the whole thing was buggy. But it was a really, really nice map. A really nice map. Oh, I need to close the door. So, the mod, if I uninstalled it, it doesn't... Like, the bug still persists in save games. So I had to restart it. And I even put in the same map seed and everything. And I got a completely different map. One that is in no way as nice as the one I had previously. So let's analyze. This is not great. This is very much not great. Because there's no good place for a holy site. The only place for a holy site is here. The only one. Because it has mountain and river. Right? But then I cannot place an aqueduct. Well, I can, I guess. If I move... Oh, we have two different luxuries. We have Jade and we have Amber. Yeah, if we stay right here... Okay. But yeah, I hope the weekend finds you well, Sax. And then have an I would have to place the aqueduct next to if I move my settler here, I can still reach the amber. That would put the holy site in the third ring. Move my settler here, then the amber goes out of reach. I do not like this map. Watching in a larger window than usual, so I'm finally able to notice your model. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. Let me shout out the person who made it. Maro Caron. Yeah. So Maro is an absolutely amazing artist. And she made the entire thing. She made the art and the rigging for this model. So that's really, really cool. And I asked her, like, when I first commissioned this, is like, oh, I have this special art style that I want you to emulate. She's just like, okay. just like learn a new art style just for this one commission. Like so yeah. Pretty cool. All right. Crazy talent. It is. I mean, I looked at her art profile online, like her what do you call it, her portfolio online and such, or like examples of art pieces she did, and it's like it's all sorts of different styles anyway. So she does a lot of that, experimenting with different styles, which is why I asked her. Right, I didn't just randomly go, "Yo, I want you to do this style." I was like, I saw that she does a lot of different styles, and that she's always learning new things. And it's like, oh, would you be willing to learn this art style for the model? And yeah, it worked. Um. Okay, I'm still agonizing over this. This is a horrible start. I'm Do I bite the bullet? Because having my holy site in the third ring. One, two. You know what? I would have to play. I could place an aqueduct here, but this is a floodplain, which means I need a dam on there at some point. And then this just fills up the entire thing with districts. But yeah, we're doing some or I'm hoping to get to the point eventually that we're gonna get some queer shenanigans happening in this game, but so far, eh. Okay, you know what? Okay, okay. I'm glad I moved. Oh wow, and flooding right away. Okay, so now Angkor Thom, it's in the third ring. So my holy site is gonna be in the third ring, which means I may have to buy some tiles. Not I may, I will have to buy some tiles, but it'll be worth it. Because now I can tell you to work this one and grow the city much quicker. Alright. Bomb Rush Astrology. Nice! We're given a scout right away. Awesome. Another coat. This is a horrible river. It's too tiny. Nothing here. Okay. So this would not have been a good place for a city anyway. Okay. Yeah. See, this is all coast. The land ends over here. So even if I placed my city here in the hopes of placing a second city here, that's not gonna have been a thing. Because there's just nothing good over here. So I will have to move in this direction and in this direction. Um, lot of goodie huts. Very nice. Okay. So, but yeah. Welcome. Glad. Are you also taking part in the Pride Hearts stream? Is it what do we call it? Like charity thingamabob? I don't know what to call it. But so much amber here. What the heck? Oh, city state. Okay. So let me go down here. Ta-da! Yes. Okay. What do they want? Nothing yet. A builder unit? That is very nice. Build this. Come over here. So what we are going to do with the queer shenanigans, which will hopefully become more apparent. Zanzibar. Very nice. As we start to get to our religion. So yeah, eat the culture. And there are no barbarians around right now. This is a good place. Bernard! Okay, have fun at work, Bernard. Okay, hold on. Let me do this. And then also, so Bernard, great friend, check him out. Does a lot of very cool streams, like a lot of Dark Souls, and a lot of like very brainy games. Good stuff. And then, of course, let me get the name right. This one as well. So I still remember during the Trans Week of Visibility, right? I think you were the one raiding into me with the raid train, so that was fun times. Not ironic, actual fun times. Okay, let's scout out over here. And that's as much as I can do right now. Let me move you here. That was what it was, yeah. That's how we met, basically. It's just like, oh, who are these people? Right? It's like, oh, who is raiding into me? Who do I have to raid into? And you just meet people, which I guess is the whole point. So much geothermal fissure over here. So yeah. I was indeed trucking.
Astrology. I'm a Sagittarius, and we're skeptical.
All right. Honey, nice. So, a couple of things have to happen now. This needs to be taken out. Can I chop this? Not yet. Gonna take me 5 turns to research. Okay, fine. Yeah, but I was also debating what to do this time around with this stream. And I mean, playing Euro Truck is always easy, but I was thinking, you know what? I have a better idea this time.
Here, the dark brown amorphous basket.
Oh, now you give me this?
And below that again, the slender but distinct lines of the wood coal.
Buddy, I could have used this like 5 turns ago. Ah well. So the reason I'm upset is because if you don't play Civilization, or even if you do, so this is the tech tree as you have in a lot of big strategy games, grand strategy games, 4X games. You have this big tech tree. And what they added in Civ 6 is you have these boosts. You can probably see it down here. To boost, do this thing. So essentially, there are a lot of gameplay actions that you can do in the game that will give you a boost. Partially research the tech. So for irrigation, if I build a farm on a resource, it boosts this one. Right? For sailing, if I found a city on the coast, it boosts sailing, and so on and so forth. For astrology, which is what I want because I want the religion, the boost is discover a natural wonder. This is a natural wonder. It's the Giant's Causeway. And I discovered it after I've already finished researching astrology. So, oops. It's you know, could have saved a couple of turns, I guess.
The positive aspect of trade, I suppose. The world gets stirred up together.
Okay, let's see what we have now. Okay, now I need this. Because I'm fighting a bunch of barbarians. And you need to leave. Alright, what else? Okay, move my warrior up here. Time to fight some barbarians. Oh, okay, there's a lot of mountains up over here, just not where I was. We're building the settler. And as soon as mining comes online...
Who deserves more credit than the wife?
Ooh! I've never seen this before. I mean, I've seen meteor strikes before. But I've never seen them in-game before. So now I know... Right here... Meteor. Nice! That is cool! Huh. So yeah, you can have... Uh-huh. Oh, the quote bugged out, I guess. Alright, so... Now what I need to do is I need to get rid of this. Chop this. Build a holy site. Which is going to take 5 turns. Okay. Alright, what do I want now? Pottery. And I am seeing that ad break. And since I have mining, I can now improve jade, which should give me some amenities. Hold on, I have 3 people. Can I rush? Can I rush this somehow? Is this still the best tile in my empire? Now it's gonna take 3 turns. Okay. So by switching around my settlers or my billions a bit. Alright.
Strong.
I will pause gameplay, which just means letting it sit on the screen because it's a turn-based game. And let the ad play out. I will finish eating my breakfast. It is 11:35 a.m. over here. So yeah. I had a bit of trouble falling asleep last night, which So I got up half an hour later today than planned. Which meant that I had to rush to get ready for a stream. Which also meant that I didn't have enough time to properly eat breakfast before. So I just went to a breakfast store like down the street, got something real quick, came back, was like, I need to eat now. But yeah. I'm just reminded. I was looking at but this is gonna be a thing a couple hours down the line. I was looking at whom I can raid. Someone who's also taking part in this weekend of Pride Hearts charity streams, and there is a calendar where people can put in their planned stream times and everything. But because I am on the opposite side of the world from most people participating, like it's difficult to find people streaming when I end, or when I plan to end. And there's one person who apparently their stream overlaps mine. So when I end, that stream is going. It's not gonna start right then. It's gonna be in the middle, but it works. And that person is Platformer Princess, the very same person I raided last time. For the Trans Pride, Trans Week of Visibility. So, like the universe has a wicked sense of humor. Breakfast store. It really is a breakfast store. We have so many breakfast stores here because a lot of people here have to wake up early and then go to work and are not able to make breakfast on their own and such, or don't have time, so they just go to a breakfast store. And there's 2 or 3 down the street from where I live. Right? And then there's a couple more down another street. It's like there's so many. And they start relatively early and only go until like 11 a.m. or noon at the latest, and then they close. Because breakfast store. All right. Oh, that's barbarians. Okay, didn't quite kill. Come here. That's another civ. I forgot who these colors are. Okay. But they're getting ravaged by barbarians, and I like that. Ta-da. Okay, nice. Next turn I will get a holy site. And then I will be cheesing to get a religion founded. Aztec, okay. So the Aztecs, as you can imagine, are pretty aggressive. So having the Aztec as a neighbor... Yeah. Tenochtitlan. Yeah, see? But there are barbarians here. Ta-da! Holy site. Okay.
Clay must feel happy in the good potter's hand.
Alright. Do this one. To irrigate? No. Do the wheel. Just follow the scout around. Okay. So I'm not going to bother with this camp right now because that camp is keeping the Aztecs busy. Which is amazing. Alright, now I'm going to do holy site prayers. Or am I going to do the shrine? One moment. Alright, sorry about that. Yeah, let me do this first. I built the shrine, which gives me... So I want great prophet points. Because I want to found the religion. So how this works is... you... religions are founded by getting a great prophet. An unmet player is already quite far ahead. Holy heck. This player bum rushed it. Oh my goodness. And I thought I rushed it. And there are only so many religions you can have in the game. Pantheon. River Goddess is... Oh, it's still here! Yes! Yes! That's what I wanted. Okay, River Goddess. That's the one I want. So, usually this one is just taken. It's just gone. Because the AI keeps picking this one. So now I can pick a Pantheon. And a Pantheon is like a minor belief, like a folk belief, that that is always active in your civilization. And they come in all sorts, right? They come in like more yields from certain tiles. And hold on. Nah. Okay. Or certain other bonuses. And the thing with the Khmer is they want to build a lot of holy sites next to the river because I get bonuses that way. Right? If I have a holy site next to a river, the holy site becomes extra powerful. But only for the Khmer. And now if I pick River Goddess, +2 amenities and +2 housing to cities if they have a holy site district adjacent to a river. Which is exactly how I want to build them anyway. So I just get extra bonuses on my extra bonuses that I all want. So I will take this, and this will allow me to build extremely large cities. Right, so I already have 5 amenities, which makes my city happy, so that grows faster. I have 7.5 housing, just like that. So it allows my city to grow faster and larger. So that's what are you? You're a quadrireme. You can shoot. I will get away. Also, that is really, really nice. And that's what you want as Khmer. As Khmer, you want large cities. Okay. Also, the reason I keep switching off the civics before I actually finish researching them is because of the boost, right? So you can see here, I've researched this much, and this bit right here will be filled up once I get a boost, once the boost activates, and I'm likely to get the boost. Because yeah, get a builder, and then once I build a third improvement, that's it, I get it. So that's why I want to wait. Hong Kong, in a galley. Oh hey. Yep. Oh heck, my scout is in danger of dying. That is not great. Okay, can I build... Okay, I need this. But I can build a farm over here. Okay, I ran my units into strange places. Okay, holy site prayers. So, yep, someone got the first prophet. Someone already founded a religion. Siddhartha Gautama is the next one, and then, but no one else is getting anything. So I don't know who that other player was. Right, an unmet player. But it has to be some sort of very religion focused civ, possibly something like Spain. Who else? Spain, maybe. Who else is a religion focused civ? Byzantium? Or so? Ta-da. Oh, okay, I was one turn off. That's okay. Okay, so let me grab this then. Okay. To heal.
Without craftsmanship, inspiration is a mere reed shaken in the wind.
Now, what I have right now is more holy site prayers. Aha, but I'm getting there. All right. I need bronze working to cut down rainforests, and I don't have that yet. But I'm going to get animal husbandry next turn, so I can move toward these. Oh, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Early Empire. Yeah. So one tip if you're playing Civ 6, there are certain... This is a second tech tree. So you have the science tech tree, and then you have the civics tech tree, which is culture. Right. And there are certain civics which give you governments. The first one being political philosophy. And getting a government is more valuable than anything else than you can get in the vicinity. Right? It's not as like a government is much more important than getting like theater squares or entertainment complexes or these cars or whatever, or heck, even like can I even get these without a government? No. Um, right, or anything else along those. Like because the bonuses you get from having this government are so huge that you must beeline them, which is why I'm ignoring these two. Or I didn't quite ignore this one because I was hoping for the boosts. But I'm completely ignoring this one until I get the government. Which is why I was hoping to get.
I am fond of pigs.
Uh-oh.
Dogs look up to us. Cats look down on us. Pigs treat us as equals.
That quote. Okay, this slinger is not looking good. Might actually die. Which is very unfortunate. Gifts of maids and chocolate. Ah, so he gives us a delegation. Okay. Oh, okay. The scout doesn't attack.
It's changing empires that rose and fell, and you can foresee the future too.
Okay, and now I want state workforce. Run away. My scout here to help fight, and then... Okay, so now I don't want this one anymore. Give me all of the food. All of the food. Alright, so... In the beginning, you want Magnus. So these are governors. You can appoint governors to your cities. What does a government do? Okay. So right now, I'm in chiefdom, right? And in chiefdom, I have in every government type you have slots for cards. Right? You have these are policies. So that's what you unlock with all the civics. If you look over here, right, whenever you look at all of these civics, they always have these cards over here. This is an economic card, there's a military card, a wild card, so on, and then later you get diplomatic ones and so on. So you unlock all of these cards, which is over here, right? And your government determines how many slots of which type of card you get. So you start out with chiefdom, which is the first government everyone has, and you get one military and one economic slot. And that's it. And later governments, you can see they have more card slots. So each one of these has 4, right? The thing that differs is what types, right? But they all have 4. Then these all have 6, these all have 8, and these all have 10, I believe. Or 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. Yeah, 10. So you get to slot a lot more policies, and all of these policies give you certain bonuses. All right, so right now, oh, I have the wrong card in there. So that explains a lot. So right now, I reslotted a card, so now I have +5 combat strength, right, when fighting barbarians, and +1 faith and gold in the capital. And these are bonuses I can have, but you can probably see that if I had more card slots, I can put more cards into here and get even more bonuses. So that's why unlocking a new government immediately makes you stronger. To say nothing of the passive bonuses, every government also comes with 2 passive bonuses on top of that. So unlocking governments. Oh, he's getting greedy. Okay, good. Can I send you a delegation? Not today. Oh, now you're mad. Okay, he's gonna like I said, Aztec is aggressive. Doesn't like us. Okay. I don't need the housing. And the trader is not gonna help with all these barbarians roaming around. Or actually, okay, what I'm hoping to get is I finish the trader because there is a policy card that gives more production to settlers. So I want to use that one. Okay. Next turn I will have a religion. And then let's see what kind of beliefs have already been taken. Okay. Now, Buddhism, what do you have? You have choral music, the most powerful belief in the entire game. Choral music was taken because of course it was. Okay, now we come to what I wanted to do here the whole time. So, let's pick a we're not going to pick one of these, right? These are actual real world religions and they come with the fixed names and such and fixed symbols. You cannot change this. But you can pick a lot of these other symbols and such. These are, I don't know, some of them might be zodiac and so on. I haven't actually thought about this. I don't know which one to take. Which icon to take. Maybe this one because it's squiggly lines. Let's go with the squiggly lines. And now comes the queer part of Civilization 6. We are going to name our religion the Gay Agenda. Ta-da! And now we are going to go with let's see. Follower belief, which one is nice? Let's go with feed the world, and I need a mosque. All right, ta-da! The Gay Agenda is the true path of salvation. Please ignore all those other ones. So now we have the Gay Agenda. And now we can start spreading this. So, there is a victory type in this game called a religious victory. There are a lot of different victory types in this game. Science, culture, domination, religious, and diplomatic and such. We are going to go for the most difficult one in the entire game, which is a religious victory. Which means you need to spread your religion to all other civs so that becomes the majority religion in their empire. And if you manage to do that, you win the game. So we are going to spread the gay agenda throughout the entire world in this game. Oh, this camp is empty. Nice. Someone abandoned it. Chocolate. I love me some chocolate. Okay. I want bronze working so that I can start chopping all the rainforest. And it damaged my farm. Why do you do this to me? Okay. Oh, I hate how this route takes it very close to this barbarian camp. But let's hope that the barbarians are occupied with the Aztec. Actually, if I clear this camp, I should be able to just send it to Zanzibar. Ta-da! Okay.
A strong economy
'Cause-
begins with a strong well-educated workforce.
Okay, now I want the settler. Where are you? Plus 50% production. And this is also the nice thing. You can change the policies whenever you unlock new cards or whenever you finish researching a civic. You can change your cards around. So every couple of turns, you can adapt the bonuses to what you want to do the next handful of turns, which is really cool. Okay, this is a good city location. It has mountains with rivers. Oh, this spot for a holy site right here. 1, 2, 3 mountains plus river. Oh, this is so good. And then if I have a city down here, I get the wine and the chocolate. The best combination. Gay Valley. Yes! This is Gay Valley. Let's go. Okay. Hey, okay, fine. All right. So I want to get rid of this camp because I want to settle here, obviously, but also I have a trader walking up and down here to Zanzibar, and I don't want any barbarians plundering my trade route. Yaoi Vawi. Oh no, Yaoi Vawi. Yaoi Vawi. It's too bad that we can't actually place like names on the map. All of these names are generated by the game depending on what civilization discovers these things first. So aha, there we go. Fix this. All right, and now my settler. My settler used to take something like 5 turns. Now it only takes 2. It's just bonuses piling on top of each other. Okay, so this one. Okay, looks good. Okay, grab this. Grab this. Come down here. And then I will see where I want to settle. So I already know that this is going to be a holy site. See, plus 6 faith, plus 6 food. Ah, oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah. So this is great. This is going to be the same bonus, but let's see what's the 3, 4, 5. I could also place one over here, depending on. Wait, plus 5? Why is this plus 5? Oh, from the forests. Ah, okay. And then the city needs to be sort of close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could place the city right here on the coast. Right? And then I can place an aqueduct over here. The aqueduct needs to connect the city to some source of water or a mountain. Fresh water. So I cannot connect an aqueduct to the ocean because you cannot drink ocean water. But any river or lake or mountain will work. So if I have a city here and the mountain here, I can connect these two with the aqueduct. So that will work. And yeah, that's the most important things. And then I get the chocolate, and I get the wine, and I get a coastal city, and everything is nice. We'll be drunk and fat and have a great time. This scout has discovered my city. Will now attempt to report back to his or her or their scout buddies. And that is not good.
Bronze is the mirror.
Reverse Osmosis would like to have a word with you. Wait, is reverse osmosis a thing? I know there's there's this one YouTube channel I watch quite often called Chubby Emu, and it's run by, funnily enough, a medical doctor called Dr. Bernard. Haha. That's his actual name. So, um, and what he essentially does is he looks at case studies of people that were brought to the ER with different things, and then he looks at, okay, what happened to them? How can doctors figure out what happened to them, and how can they try to reverse whatever negative things are affecting them, right? If they ate bad food, or if they, usually it's some internal physiological processes that he's describing. So he does a lot of like explains how blood work works, how different chemicals interact with each other, and so on. And he constantly, like, one of the things, he has a couple of things that he always says. And one of the things he always says is, wherever salt is, water will move toward it. Right? So that's one of the things. It's like, wherever salt is, water will move toward it. I learned that from Dr. Bernard. So, it's used in the desalination of seawater. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I know osmosis. That is osmosis, right? If you have a semi-permeable layer, water can move through, but like other things like salt and minerals and such cannot, right? Water will move to the salty side. So that's the, and he always says that, right? And there's a couple other fun lines that he says. So yeah, but I did not know reverse osmosis existed. I mean, it makes sense, but I can also imagine that it's quite energy intensive because it like counters entropy. Right. So okay, nice. Um okay. Now move you toward here. And I will build, what will I build? I could build a great bath, actually. It's not the greatest wonder. Nah, it's actually it's pretty horrible. Okay. Let's grab the granary so I can, or you know what? Let's build another settler. Oops. Um Grab monumentality first. It's basically water filtration using fancy filters and added energy. Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. All right, now I need irrigation. Because once I settle my city here, I need to, irrigation gives me plantations, and I need plantations to harvest, or not harvest, but like to work the wine and the chocolate, which kind of makes sense.
Thousands have lived without love, not one without water.
This quote is kind of,
Divide and rule, a sound motto. Unite and lead, a better one.
all right. We now have governments, and I want a classical republic. This allows me, I don't have any wildcard things right now. So I want, let me get this, and this for now. Once I have my cities up, I will want more builders. But until then, okay. So yeah, now I can have multiple. I can have twice as many cards as with chiefdom. That means twice as many bonuses. Right? Plus, my cities can become larger, and I get more great person points. So that's really good. Okay, I do eventually want. Where are you? Engineering. But that's very far away. Let me grab this one first. So I need to kill a unit with a slinger. All right. If I'm moving too fast, let me know. If you want anything about this game explained or so, just let me know. I'm very willing to slow down and explain things.
I'm absolutely sure of some things that I don't quite know.
This quote is amazing. Okay, now that we have this, now we can try and grab some great scientists. Who do we have? Euclid, mathematics, or one random tech. Not bad. Oh, there's a volcano in the middle of the ocean. I think. Unless no, this is the edge. I think the land goes on over here. I can't quite tell. I need to prepare for barbarian onslaughts. So grab military tradition. And let's grab. Ta-da! We are now suzerain of Saguana. How do you say this one? Okay. Oh, right. Zanzibar is a really nice one because you get special special luxury resources. If you're a suzerain of Zanzibar, you get cinnamon and cloves, which, you know, is something Zanzibar is famous for.
All you have to do is cross out the wrong words. Bravery is being the only one who knows you're afraid.
Okay. Now I want to focus on builders. Now that I have all of my settlers done. Right, now I can switch out this plus 50% production to settlers out for a plus 30% production to builders. Because that is the bonus that I'll be looking for now. Okay, what is another nice city location? Eventually would be nice to incorporate a natural wonder. But this is a bit far away and it's a desert, so So maybe somewhere here? If we have Yowie Valley here, then we have Yuri Valley here. All right, are we in agreement? Right. And then so there's another city location here and another city location here. That is a good place for a holy site, or even this place. Is this next to a river? This is not. Oh, is it? It is. So I could place another holy site from a second city over here. Right. Oops. Right, I could place it here, and then I could have the city somewhere here. 1, 2, 3, like right here. I could have the city over here, then I could have an aqueduct over here connecting it to either the mountains or the lake. Doesn't matter. The game will, like, I don't have to connect it. It just has to be next to it, and then the graphics of the game will just pick one. This is 1, 2, 3. This can be a campus. Oh, I'm starting to see things. Okay, so this can be a campus. And then this over here can be a government plaza. Which is not the best because... but it'll do. Then I could have another campus over... Does this work? 1, 2, 3. No, that's too far away. But I could have it here. I have another campus here. Could have one. That's not what I wanted to click. There we go. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3. That's too far away. I cannot build one. Oh. Okay. Reverse everything. This is an amazing spot for a campus. Because a campus, it gets adjacency from a mountain, right? +1 from mountain, but it gets +2 from each geothermal fissure. And there are 2 of them right here, so it gets a +5 science bonus just for sitting here. Right? And this is in Civ 6, you have to plan out districts because districts get bonuses depending on what is around them. So that's what makes it very important to see what is around you. Okay, and then I can place one here. That means it gets another +1 for being next to 2 districts, which is very nice. So this one belongs to Angkor Thom. And this one belongs to whatever city this ends up being. This area is... this place might be better if the Aztecs don't grab it first. I don't think I can get the citrus. Zanzibar is going to grab it at some point. But if I come up here, I can get honey, possibly. You also want luxury resources, because luxury resources give you amenities, which keep your people happy. Okay, settler is completed. Builder. Doesn't mean I want to move my settler up here, though. I can start researching this. And then wait for the boost to kick in. Oh, interesting. There was a storm up here, which makes these desert tiles more useful. Huh. Okay. Ah, why are you there? Ah, you jerk. Now I can't move my... now I have to wait a turn. Are you serious? Yeah. The AI, man. It's just like, yo, I'm just gonna the city states especially, they do the city state shuffle where they just move the same unit like back and forth and back and forth and back and forth because for some reason they are programmed to move their units around, but also not stray too far from the city state. So at some point it's just like they just move them back and forth because they don't have anything left to explore. But they have so many units that just kind of do a weird shuffle. And it can be really annoying because they then um, occupy some good tiles every other turn. Okay. This one is eh. Can I build this? I could. Let me build the campus. Okay. So I want to just outright buy this tile. Yeah, it's not grabbing the iron. It's just like doing whatever it wants. All right. So when you accumulate culture, once you reach a certain threshold, you gain one more tile, right? And then it starts anew, and then the threshold increases bit by bit. Except you don't get to control which tiles the AI is trying to grab, right? It has some sort of internal algorithm determining how valuable tiles are, and then it just goes through the list. So like luxury resources are good. Flat lands are always better than mountains, for example. Things like that. But if there is a certain tile you really want, right, especially since this one is far out and it still hasn't finished the second ring yet, it's not going to grab that tile until way later. So, yeah. Okay, let me come here. And send this builder off. Can I not found a city? Oh, not yet. An unmet city state has been defeated. Someone really, really wanted to get rid of that city state. All right. Let me explore some more. Okay. Let's do some more exploring. What do I want? Build a monument, because why not? Okay. Hold on, no, that's the warrior. I moved wrong. Me try and become friends with Zanzibar. All right. We're not doing a lot of spreading yet, but that's because I cannot buy the more powerful units for spreading religion. I can build missionaries, right? And I should get one to spread it to my cities at least. But the next more powerful unit is the apostle for spreading. Yeah, okay. So I need to get drama and poetry, and then I can get theology, and then I can build temples or the Khmer replacement for the temples, and then I can start getting apostles, which is what you really need in order to spread your religion efficiently. So yeah, we're still a little bit off from that, but I promise we are making our way there. Plus, I need to find the not other religions, other civilizations. I seem to be on the eastern edge of this continent. But oh, is that a different continent? It is. Huh. Okay. That's why there's so many mountains here. Okay. That thing. The monument. Mm-hmm. No. Getting past this is gonna be a pain. Hello? Spread the gay agenda. Ta-da! Plus 200 gay agenda. And now it's the dominant religion. Oh? What happened? What happened? What did I do? Volcano becomes active. Okay, not interesting. Oh, these barbarians have become a city-state. Okay, that cuts off this avenue of expansion, I guess. Trigger an inspiration for drama and poetry. That's, can I do that? Do I want to do that? Hmm. Guess I could. I've over-researched a little bit, but that's okay. Hmm. But yeah, that means there's now a city-state, which is a nice buffer, I guess, between me and the Aztecs, but that also means that I can no longer go here to build my own city, which is not ideal. Hmm. Okay, let's go to Zanzibar and spread more gay agenda. Okay. This is very slow because this is all very hilly and forested terrain, so it's just one tile per turn. And now Zanzibar has seen the light of the gay agenda. What I want to do then is I want to spread this to, yeah, Tenochtitlan, which doesn't have any. Oh, someone built the oracle. Fair, I guess. You know what? Do that. Yeah, none of the other civs are really going for religion. Okay, never mind. Warrior monks. I don't know. I don't know why the AI loves going for warrior monks. Warrior monks is a crap belief. It's like one of the worst. Probably the worst in the entire game. Synagogue is nice. Cathedral is also really bad. Oh my god. So at least the AI is making poor choices. Okay, but also that's it. There are 4 possible religions in this game, and all 4 have been founded. So that's it. No more religions. So we have to compete against 3 others. Can I not? Why can I not chop this? Hello? What is happening? Is it because it's outside of my borders? Can I chop it now? Now I can chop it. Thank you. Okay, this lone volcano. All right. More holy sites. Ta-da! Okay. Diamonds, look at that. That's nice. This place would have been pretty nice as well because there's like mountains and rivers here, which is exactly what I want. God dang it. I was too slow.
And all the men and women merely players.
I was too slow in getting rid of this barbarian camp, and it became a city-state. That's the 3rd continent. Nice. Okay, let's see. This will basically guarantee that we get the great person. Great scientist. Oh yeah, there's so much religious pressure. You cannot resist the gay agenda. That the city was just going to convert on its own. So no need to use my missionary. What would missionaries for the gay agenda even look like? Like, who would they be? Like, I'm actually drawing a blank on this one. Like, if you think the gay agenda and you think missionaries, I mean, you don't usually think those, which is probably why it's so difficult to come up with something, but, you know, what would they look like? Who would they be?
Normal people believe that if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Oh, I just heart researched that. I totally forgot. I totally forgot about this. That's okay. And we get this guy. Euclid. But now I can build an aqueduct. Ta-da! Which is exactly what I wanted. Okay. Send this guy over to the Aztecs. Alright, and then in one turn, I'll be able
I
to...
shot an arrow into the air. It fell to earth. I knew not where.
there is gonna be an ad starting soon though, so I will use this time to...
Gods made for fun.
Okay, this is too powerful a bonus. Wow. Alright. There is an ad that's gonna start soon, so I will use this time to go to the bathroom real quick.
Endure.
There we go.
In enduring, grow
And
strong.
be right back. So I'll see you in a couple minutes. I was technically faster than the ad break, but I had to put on my headphones so I wasn't able to click switch screen. But I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. So, let's... Can I change my policies? Not yet. Okay. Aha. So my slinger is just trapped now because the Aztecs are being silly. Okay. Castles and mathematics. Okay, nice.
Vessels large may venture more, but little boats should keep near shore.
the quote selection in these games is also always something, sometimes hit and miss. Some quotes, they always have quotes for these, and they're always being read by someone. Like for Civ 5, no, Civ 4. Civ 4, they were being read by I forgot his name. The guy who played Spock, Leonard Nimoy. Leonard Nimoy. In Civ 4. And then in Civ 5 they got someone else, someone I don't know. And here it's Sean Bean. They always have these quotes, and some quotes are really cool. Some quotes are a bit like, why? So it's a bit of a hit and miss with them. What do I want? I want a builder. Ooh. 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 Ow. Almost died. I'm free!
You must gather your party before venturing
Oh, hey!
forth.
Gore! Hello! How are you doing? Gore, hi, welcome, Raiders. How goes it? Welcome. What were you doing? Sea of Thieves. I need to play that again.
You must
Oh,
gather
what?
your party before venturing forth.
Joe! Okay, double raid. Were you playing? Yeah, were you playing Sea of Thieves together? You rascals, you little rascals. We come for the booty. There is no booty here. Only gay agenda. But yeah, welcome both of you. Hi. I'm going to assume that you played Sea of Thieves together. How was it? Did you get lots of gold? Did you sink a couple of ships? Or did you get like attacked by a kraken? How was it? How was it? I need to play that again. I haven't played it in so long. We got some many booty. That is very good. Very good. But yeah, welcome Raiders. My name is Chichin. I'm a Bard VTuber. And today we're doing a charity stream. We're doing a charity stream for a group called Pride Hearts. And the charity we are supporting right now is Youth Pride Inc. So you can donate if you wish, right, to the charity organization. Words were failing me. And if you do, I might do some funny things, as you can see on screen. We sunk a couple of ships and got a lot of chests. Ooh, very, very nice. Sounds like a very successful outing. Very good. But yeah, we are right now playing Civilization 6. And what we are doing is we are playing as the Khmer. And we have founded a religion called the Gay Agenda. And what we are trying to do in this game is going to spread the gay agenda throughout the entire world until the entire world follows the gay agenda. So that's the plan for today. So yeah, you are very welcome to stay. If you do need to,
Great possessions, but in having few wants.
that was a nice quote. If you need to go rest, go drink, stretch, anything, eat some food, then please do so. Take care of yourselves. But yeah, otherwise you're welcome to stay. If you have any questions about Civilization, feel free to ask. I will do my best to answer them. I've played the series, not just this game, but like Civ 3, Civ 4, Civ 5, Civ 6. I've played them a lot. So yeah. Are you excited for the new Civilization game? Yes. I am, but I am also I'm hesitantly excited, hesitantly cautious. So I don't doubt that the game itself will be cool, will be good, but I don't trust 2K's publishing. Right? Big difference. 2K is a greedy publisher who really messed over the release of this game. So, I don't know. Had fun with Joe fighting skeleton pirates. Those are always fun. Never played these games. Also, not a game series I would play. I mean, yeah, they're not for everyone, definitely. I can totally see that. These are like very complex and expansive board games almost. Right? And they're almost like a very big puzzle game more than anything else. But I really enjoy it, and I think there's a lot of cool things you can do and quite a bit of depth to it once you get into it. Ryan. Such as, spreading the gay agenda throughout the world. Definitely something we can do in this game. You know what I mean? The games I play, what are the cars in the street racing? I mean, you can have tanks, I guess.
Each of us is carving a stone, erecting a column, or cutting a piece of stained glass in the construction of something much bigger than ourselves.
I mean, you do eventually have tanks in this game. I don't know if those count as cars. Maybe? Yeah, let's go with this. Drifts in a tank. I mean, you know. Could have shaved so many turns off of that research that I did. Unhappy. Okay, well. Question is, do I found another city somewhere? This spot is an amazing spot for a holy site, I just realized. So yes, I am placing another city somewhere here. Let's see. Maybe, what is this? Why is this? Oh, it's burning, that's why. Like, what is happening here? Okay, then I can place the city center here. Can place an aqueduct here. This is not going to get me anything new. No new luxury resources or so. But it's still not a bad place. And I can see if there's something down here on this island, maybe. Or over here on this place. Okay. Wow, mega colossal eruption. These look pretty awesome. I just like how the graphics are. Okay, so this city is quite far forward toward the Aztecs. I'm thinking if I want some walls. Or maybe just a second builder.
History is the version of past events that people have decided to agree upon.
Okay. I could build the Great Library. Actually, I probably should. Oop. But yeah, tanks come pretty late in this game. To be honest. It connects it to the mountains, which makes more sense, I guess. But yeah, you can just drive them around, I guess. Yeah, that's something. To 12. Let's put you over in Mahendratra Parvata. Oh. Put you over here. And grab a new governor in Angkor Thom. There we go. What just happened? Clan established. Oh! Oh! Which means I can explore this area now. So I keep forgetting I want to switch this one out. Silk. Oh, I could totally come here with another city. Okay. Oh, and I can just grab the honey with that. Ooh. That's a lot of meteors.
People who cannot find time for recreation are sooner or later to find time for illness.
This quote is such a dire warning. But it's like, oh heck. I mean, yeah. People who cannot find time for recreation are sooner or later to find time for illness. Like, called out. Dang. Yeah, alright, let's see. What do we want? We want to go down here because then we can get the theocracy government. So we need this one to grab civil service, to grab divine right. Like for now. Okay. If you grab the meteorite, you will get a heavy cavalry unit. Because did I just accidentally click? Just accidentally clicked. Because I guess you use the armor, or you get the metal from the meteorite to oh. Yeah, yes. Ideally I want to grab these two in there as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's too far. But if I place it here. Hold on, I need to check exactly what I'm giving up. So this is a really, really nice wonder. So is this one. So this one I have to build next to a camp, which is here, and the Temple of Artemis, and every single camp, pasture, and plantation within 4 tiles of the wonder provides +1 amenity, which is extremely nice. Right, so I can build it in these 3 locations. If I build it here, I get 1 tile for the camp. 1, 2, 3. This pasture gets included. This pasture gets included. But if I build it here, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. These pastures get included, but also 1, 2, 3, the pasture here, 1, 2, 3, 4, the plantation here will get included. This one is too far. Well, that's really nice. Ayo! Congratulations on that, Joe. Congratulations on first. And yeah, thank you for the hydrate. All right, I'll drink some more. It's become really warm over here. And really humid. We're always at like 80 something, 90 something % humidity. Which is it's like you stand outside or you just stand inside the house for a bit. And immediately you have this thin layer of liquid covering your entire body. Because it's so humid. Yeah, right now 83% humidity. It's summer really has arrived. Okay. So this is where the opportunity cost nature, or not the but like the next best option comes in. So I can either have a farm here, which gets a bonus from the aqueduct, +2 food, and a bonus from the holy site, +1 faith. But then I cannot place the Temple of Artemis over here. And lose out on these 2. Or I can place the Temple of Artemis here, but then I lose out on quite a good farm. Hmm. 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, I can build the Mahabodhi temple right here. Where are you? Mahabodhi temple. Okay, I have to make a choice. Where do I build this? Do I grab? I think I get so many amenities already. Let me check. Yeah, I have so many amenities already that I don't need to eke out every last bit. I think the food and faith is more valuable. Let me build this one here.
I cannot imagine any condition which would cause a ship to founder. Modern shipbuilding has gone beyond that.
Yeah. Set by Captain E.J. Smith, RMS Titanic. So, we saw how that turned out. Okay, Okay. Ooh, lots of fish. Nice. Okay. Hmm. So the reason I'm gonna wait with this one is because Magnus is not fully established in here, and when Magnus is established, then I get extra bonus for chopping these woods. Um. Okay. What do I want? What am I going for? Let's grab mathematics. Oh, oh, hello. That's not cool. Magnus is established. To buy this. Ta-da! And now I can build a holy site. Okay. You come down here. Oh, there's some more stuff over here.
Defense is superior to opulence.
Okay, keep running away. Keep exploring. What are you? Okay. Let's see. I want the chocolate. Chocolate is amazing. Okay. It's all good. All right. So I completely forgot. But we now have these fellas. I completely see. I don't play religious games usually, so I completely forget about them. I completely forget to do things with them. So And there's so many things to keep in mind. Okay. This is what happens when you stream and play a game. You do both badly. Who is this? I don't know. Is it? I don't know. The colors are
When I saw the house
similar.
of Artemis that mounted to the clouds, those other marvels lost their brilliancy. And I said, lo, apart from Olympus, the sun never looked on aught so grand.
Okay.
Without mathematics, there's nothing you can do. Everything around you is mathematics. Everything around you is numbers.
Yeah, true. True. I agree. So let's see. Get more builders out. And now we have these people. So these people are called apostles. And they are much more powerful in oh, these are all three. Okay, So how apostles work is they are much more powerful than missionaries in spreading the religion, and they also get a promotion. Now, there's a list of six promotions for apostles, and you get 3 random ones that you can where you can then pick one. And all 3 of these are the best ones. So religious spread is triple strength in cities of other civilizations, which is really, really good. I don't need to spread it to my own civilization anymore. Right. And then religious spread eliminates 75% of existing pressure from other religions. Right. So if there are multiple religions competing for supremacy in a single city, this just gets rid of 75% of all the other ones. And can spread religion 2 extra times. That is also really, really good. So let me grab this one, because that's exactly what I want to do. I want to spread the religion in the Aztec lands. This guy is just hounding me. Oh my goodness. Chill. Who are you?
I am Elizabeth, Queen of Britannia, and only seek the most noble and stalwart allies.
I don't think I've ever seen her in a game before. She's one of the alternate leaders of England. Ratford. What do you do? Elizabeth. England's trade route capacity is increased by 2 after acquiring first grade admiral. Trade routes any city state provide +3 gold for a special in the origin city. So she's a very naval focused. I mean, England in general is quite naval focused. But she's especially naval focused, which makes sense because she's the one who oversaw the Trafalgar battle against Spain, and where like England in one giant battle completely crippled Spain's navy and replaced Spain as the dominant naval power in the world. So makes sense that her bonuses would be geared toward that. Wow. Okay, England's bonuses are really powerful now that I look at them, but they come in very late in the game and during the industrial era. So she wants my iron. I get more gold. Okay. Woohoo! Okay.
No hour of life is wasted that is spent in the saddle. It's all papers and forms. The entire civil service is like a fortress made of papers, forms, and red tape.
Now that I think about it, I think someone on the team, like for writing for and such, must have been a huge fan of Winston Churchill, because I swear, like a third of the quotes from all of these are from Churchill, which is a bit unfortunate because Churchill was a horrible man. So yeah. But what are you gonna do? Someone that's just gonna be a fan, I guess. Okay. Time to convert Tenochtitlan and then move over to England. Oh, wow. Not bad. I don't need this right now. And then there we go. So now that I have this, every time I send an envoy to a city-state, it counts as 2. So ding, this is now 2. This is now 2. Which is nice. That's why I've been saving up my envoys. New barbarian camp down there. Okay. What did I get? Here's the god of Bingen. This Holy Sites District's faith adjacency bonus provides science as well. That is the perfect great scientist. Oh my god. Wow. Because I have holy sites that are getting like +6 faith. Look at this. The holy site +12 faith. Right? This one doesn't have one yet. Still building. This one's getting +8. So where is she? There. If I move her here to this holy site, I also get +12 science from that. Oh my god. Okay, she was the perfect, absolute perfect, great person, great scientist to get at that moment. Dang. Okay. I already have someone here for the chocolate. Oh, horses. Nice. I mean, it's +12 because I have a policy card right now that gives me double the bonus, but still, it's +6 normally. That's amazing. This is a very important one that I need. The Meenakshi Temple. Let me grab another builder. Okay. And now I have 2 over here as well. All right. What happened? Stonehenge. Okay.
Everything has
That's
a
okay.
limit. Iron ore cannot be educated into gold. Son, have you seen the rain of God? It passed and entered beneath the mountains of God. There will be a ring in the sky where the water of God has passed.
That was... So this area is kind of far away from where I am, but it is empty and is nice. There's a lot of like silk, some nice food resources. Then over here you get ivory, you get the natural wonders. It's not a bad location. Alright. Chocolate! Yo, what kind of chocolate do you all like? I'm personally a very big fan of dark chocolate. Because I do enjoy the
Course by the stars,
more bitter taste of it.
I conclude then this point touching upon the power of
Dark
peace
Gang, awesome, let's go.
that is to dispute what God may do is blasphemy. So it is sedition to dispute what a king may do.
Alright, so this is not the government I eventually want. But It is a more... I'm making a lot of mistakes. This is why I picked Warlord. Okay. Where are you? It is a more powerful government overall because it gives me more policy cards. So what do I want? A little bit more gold, sure. Can do this. And then down here, yeah, the wonders. I'm going to build a couple of wonders. I don't know, it's just I guess I enjoy the like milk chocolate or even the white chocolate is too milky for me. It doesn't have taste as much. So okay. Refinery is only one turn. I want to eventually get to Reformed Church, which means, alright, I need feudalism, which means I need more farms. How many farms do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I need 6 more farms. Holy site is plus 10. Alright, so that's the best holy site that I have. Spread religion. Ta-da! The gay agenda has come to the Aztecs. Nice. The Aztecs have seen the light. Okay. Theater Square. Not yet. Ancient walls. Come here and then build a farm here. Why did I want to chop this one? For the Meenakshi temple. Okay. Let me put down a tack, some more map tags. This is the best feature. Or not the best, but like this is such a good quality of life thing that this game has, which is these map tags, right? And it's because the game goes over so many turns and there's so many things happening. So you sometimes forget what you wanted to do, or you need to plan things out first. You know, just play around with like on the map, just put things down, etc. And these tags are so amazing that you can just place them and see where things should go and where you want them, and you don't forget like, why is this unit going this way, or what did I want to build here? I forgot and such. So yeah. Okay. Bradford has Protestantism. We're not that's not gonna fly. No, we're gonna replace that with the gay agenda. So more apostles. Mont Saint Michel, that's an important one that I need to get as well. Let's see. So Mont Saint Michel, it indirectly makes apostles more powerful, and since those are the ones I'm going to use most of the time, Hold up. Okay, you know what? Change of plans. Padana. A bit late, but better now than never. Mont Saint Michel, where are you? Here. And then this thing over here. Okay. I need another builder to clear out all the land. Okay. You will need to build the Mahabodhi temple right now. And then you build this thing. Okay. Ta-da! And now this holy site gives me plus 12 food, plus 12 science, plus 12 faith. Like, that's a crazy amount of yield for a single tile. Right? Just the holy site, not even the buildings. The buildings are also giving me extra food and loads of faith. So I get, what am I getting here? 18 food and 18, 23 faith and 12 science off one tile. This is madness. Okay, clear that. Okay, come down here. Explore. Aha! That sound was a tribal village. No! Oh, I am so dumb. Okay, for this, I'm actually gonna reload. That was a genuine misclick. That was a genuine misclick. I forgot that I had already built a farm there, so I just clicked that thing that was highlighted, the action button that was highlighted, and it's like, oh, okay, I'll remove the farm again. So yeah, that was I clicked before thinking. That was a genuine misclick. I will reload for that.
You have built
All right.
great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand under the towering pinnacles of castles alongside your gallant knights. That is where the story of your people will be written. Just as the young apprentice learns to carry a sword, so shall you grow to understand your place in this world.
Wise Teoaraman, seventh to hold.
The cool thing is this
The Khmer admire your.
this introductory text or introductory narration differs based on what era you're in. Right? So the one we heard all the way in the beginning was when you start the ancient era, and now we're in the classical era. So the narration, the opening narration was different. There's a nice little touch. Right, come down here to Preslav. Conquer that. Right, what do you have? Orator, debater. So these are also not bad. They already have the gay agenda. Awesome. Yeah, move here. And then spread religion 2 extra times. Okay. So slight change of plans. You are going straight toward Antananarivo.
There is no easy way to train an apprentice. My two tools are example and nagging.
If it's natural to kill, how come men have to go into training to learn how?
It's a good point. Do I need more yields? I don't. Campman and Harbor. Not really gonna build those yet. So, okay, you are moving here. Reason being, so this apostle can spread 6 times. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use this dude to spread the religion close by. And then after they're done spreading the religion 3 times, I'm gonna take them back home to enhance my religion. You also need apostles for that, and they need 3 charges left. Awkward Pain! Oh my goodness, hello, long time no see. Yeah, I haven't been streaming. So that's probably why. How are you doing? How goes it? Sorry, I missed your message. But yeah, how are you doing? Welcome. We are playing some Civ 6 and spreading the gay agenda. Because it's funny. Alright, let's see. There we go. That's what I want. How many farms do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 farms. I need 2 more. Okay. Where do I send you? Let's send you. Yeah, where are you here? So that I have a road leading this way. Rolling through. I'm only able to be on for like 10 minutes. Oh no. Are you like at work or so? Busy day? But yeah, in any case, I do appreciate you dropping by. Here. Okay, here we go. There are no religious city-states. This is wild. It's so wild. Family obligations? Ah, okay, fair. Yeah. That's a thing. I totally understand. But yeah, then I do hope that family time will be good. And if not, then I hope that it will pass quickly. But yeah. Still, thank you very much for dropping in. All right, let's see. This. Let's see. Okay. Fair enough. Like the early resolutions of the World Congress are whatever, don't care. Lake Victoria. New population. That is a very good. This is huge. Holy heck. What the? All right. Let's see here. What else do I have? I can chop that.
With the advanced
Ta-da!
came the growth of iron armor.
Oh my goodness.
At last, a fine
Anonymous donated
armadillo.
$10. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Happy Pride. Awesome. Thanks. You get an incentive. I forgot my own incentives. What does $10 gives? It gives karaoke one song. Okay. All right. So that means I will have to look at. No, I completely forgot that I had those. But okay. You clicked anonymous. That's okay. Thank you very much, Awkward Pain. All right. Let me. Let me just finish this up so that I don't miss anything. Okay, then let me turn off the volume on this so that it doesn't get in the way of me singing. And then let me pick a song. Let's see, what do we have? I was trying to prepare a couple of songs. Eh. It's like every time I want to see, oh, what do I know? What can I sing? Then I keep forgetting what songs I actually know. Let me make sure that my filters and such are okay. Hold on. Okay. I need to remember, like, it's always, oh yeah, I can totally sing things, and then I keep forgetting what songs I actually know. Happy Pride? Yeah, Happy Pride. Definitely. Okay. Sign into my streamer song list to see what I have prepared. Oh, an ads will appear. Okay. Can I snooze the ad? Will I be fast enough? Or do I have to? Okay. Let's see. I will. I have a lot of songs written down here on my song list. It's like, do I know these? What? What is going on? I don't remember putting these on there, but okay. All right. Let me snooze the ad, and then let me pick out a song that I personally like quite a bit, and you might kind of sort of recognize, but also not recognize. So okay, let me get this. All right, I need to turn on browser audio. Can you hear that? Maybe you need to turn it up a bit more. Do let me know if the music is too loud or I am too loud or anything like that. I realized that I knew a lot of songs but don't know many currently. Yeah, same. It's like, if I listen to them, I'm like, hey, I know this. And then I try to sing it. It's like, how did this go? Okay. Also, reverb. Let me know if the reverb is too much. I have no idea. I don't know how to set these things up, but yeah. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Let's try. Hey there, Cthulhu, down there in your sunken city. You're a billion light years distant, and the stars look pretty, pretty from Relay. So close and yet so far away. Yay. Cthulhu Fatagan, or is that Cthulhu Fatine? I can never quite remember, 'cause I'm not in my right whence I met you. No one corrupts the way you do. You know it's true. Oh, it's what you'll do to me. Oh, and all humanity. Oh, you'll rise up from the sea. Oh, kill everyone slowly, except the ones like me. Hey there, Cthulhu, I've been studying your gospel, the Necronomicon. It gives me nightmares, something awful, where I see the death of all reality fills me with glee. So when the stars are right, you'll come and do your worst, but that's okay, because I know you'll eat the cultists like me first when you get here. I know that day is drawing near. I have no fear. Oh, it's what you'll do to me. Oh, and all humanity. Oh, you'll rise up from the sea. Oh, kill everyone slowly. A billion light years seems so far below the sea, beyond the stars of these humans' putrid souls. You'll drink your fill. The fools will all make fun of me, but I'll just laugh maniacally, 'cause no one's ever suffered like they will. Cthulhu, I can promise you that by the time this cult gets through, the world will never ever be the same. Praise your dark name. Bingley McGlath, Cthulhu, Riel, Whatna, Fatagan. Boy, that's really quite a mouthful. Can't quite cram it in my noggin, not today. I hate to say it anyway. I feel my soul begin to fray. Still I am sorry. Cthulhu Calais. Oh, it's what you'll do to me. Oh, and all humanity. Oh, you'll rise up from the sea. Oh, kill everyone but me. Everyone but me. All right, so that was Hey There, Cthulhu. You have ascended? All right, I'm glad to hear that. Let me turn reverb off again. Yeah, that was Hey There, Cthulhu from written by Eben Brooks. Did I turn off the game audio during that? I think I forgot to turn on the game audio during that. I'm very sorry. I'm a professional streamer. Hooray. Beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, glad I catch that one. Have a great stream, everyone. Yeah, thank you for dropping by and have fun with your family obligations, I guess. Always great having you here. Bye bye. And Amon, hello. Good morning on this nice day. Yeah, indeed. Good morning. How is it going? Well, it's afternoon here, but yes, good morning. How it goes? All right, hydrate and stretch. Didn't hear the game. I mean, I think it helps that the background music of the game is super quiet right now because the menu is open. And when I sing, I have auto ducking on, so it reduces the sound of the game. So that helps. Time zone shenanigans, exactly. But yeah, welcome. All right. That's always a fun one to do. The ad is and I also like when I was singing, suddenly like my OBS popped. I was like, "Yo, an ad is gonna play! Hooray!" I was like, "Uh-oh, uh-oh, I do not want that. I need to quickly press to snooze the ad and so yeah, that." I prepare for tomorrow's D&D game with my IT class. Ooh, mess up the date. Thought it was last week. Well, it's better than messing up the date and thinking it's next week and then you miss the game. You know, so I think that's the better alternative. All things considered. Yeah, exactly. Better than the other way around. Yo, dog, I know you're singing your song and all, but you want an ad.
With an open one. A good navy is not a
Why, Twitch?
It is the surest guarantee of peace.
All right. Something. Right, I'm also gonna play in a D&D game. I know, shocker. After everything. Me playing a D&D game? What? Yeah, but it's for charity. So I am okay with that. It's for charity. So I am fine with doing it for charity. Okay, let's see. This one looks good. I need more in here. Okay. And I'm not running it, so that's also a good thing. I am merely playing in it. Okay, chop this. So that will happen in 2 days. Okay, now the ad can come. Now I'm ready for it. Legion playing D&D? Okay, everyone's stream is cancelled.
Nós somos João, rei de Portugal. Bem-vindos sejais.
Oh, he says nós somos João. He says like the royal we. Nós somos João. That's interesting. And in English it translates to I am, but he uses the royal we. That's interesting. The real Legion was kidnapped and replaced with a mimic. I mean, I will do it for charity, and I will occasionally play. Like, I haven't played it in years, right? It's like, whatever. I'll just play a one shot. It's okay. I can do that. But I am not going to run any D&D. So. Okay, where are you? You're all the way over there. Okay. Okay, so if I start moving my units across the sea, which means I will need cartography. Where are you? Here. Yeah, for execution, will the fall of Rome be on the math test?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
I mean, which one? Western Rome or Eastern Rome? Right? That's the big question. Oh, another really powerful one. Okay. Yes. So for those who don't know, Western Rome, the thing we typically call the Roman Empire when we learn about it in schools, right? The one that existed from ancient Rome and built the big empire and that actually has the city of Rome in it, fell 300 something? When did Rome fall? I need it. When did Rome fall? Fall of the Western Roman Empire. See, even Wikipedia calls it fall of the Western Roman Empire. Oh, 476. Okay, 476. The Roman Italy. I mean, Western Rome, the city of Rome in Italy, is inside the Western Roman Empire. So when that fell, then that was, what most people consider fall of Rome. But that happened in 476, apparently. But there was an Eastern Roman Empire, the one that we commonly know by its anachronistic name Byzantium, the Byzantine Empire. And that lasted another 1200 years, all the way till 1600 something, until that was conquered by the Ottomans. So Eastern Rome, and they called themselves Roman. They called themselves the Roman Empire. They had Roman emperors sitting on the throne, right? Like Justinian and all of those were Roman emperors. That one lasted until way into the Renaissance, right? Which is not what we would think of when we think of Rome. Like Rome is old, but no. So yeah, interesting little tidbits. Okay, I want to get rid of that camp. Let's go bowling. Wait, what? Why bowling? I don't get it. Preslav is now following the gay agenda. Okay. Cousin, let's go bowling. Again, I don't know that reference. You'll have to excuse me. My pop culture knowledge is poor. You'll have to excuse an old boomer for not being all that up to date on such things. Okay. GTA 4? Yeah, okay. I have no clue. I have no clue about that. I don't think I've ever played GTA 4.
Betwixt the stirrup and the ground, mercy I asked. Mercy, I found.
I've played a teeny tiny bit of GTA 5. Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Yes, please. I need my warm milk. No, Gramps, you're lactose intolerant. I need my milk. I need to sleep. Oh, there's another city state up there. Okay. All right. I read up on myths and fairy tales for the session. Oh, that's always the best. Doing research like this. And having a reason to do research like that. What do you have? Ah, yes.
My ancestor Darius made this Apadana, but it was burnt down. By the grace of Ahura Mazda, Anahita, and Mithra, I reconstructed this Apadana.
Artaxerxes. So, if you learn a bit about Persian history or about the ancient Persian language, this "by the grace of Ahura Mazda" appears everywhere. Like all of the inscriptions we have of ancient Persian, all of them are like Ahura Mazda, right? By the grace of Ahura Mazda, all of them have that because it legitimizes all the kings and emperors who had the inscriptions commissioned, like something like Ahura Mazda, like I am King or King Xerxes, like this title, that title, doer of this, builder of that, conqueror of that, blah 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 blah, and I am awesome, and everyone should worship me. Da, da, da. There's a lot of that, and all of the inscriptions, or a lot of the inscriptions we have, are just that.
I mean, we'd be at it all day.
So that's it's pretty funny. Once you look into, oh, we found this old text. It's like, yeah, it's the same copy and paste text from the previous emperor. You just exchange the names. Hooray! You know, so. Right. Mont Saint Michel. Build that. Do I have another builder somewhere? Come over here, please. Okay. Ta-da. Okay. What do you have? You have that. Reformed Church, that's what I want. Hold on. What do you give, actually? You're right. I want this guy. Put you into Angkor Thom. And then put you into Angkor Wat. Okay. Old copy pasta. Yes, yes, it really was. They just copy pasted the same proclamations. Right? By the grace of Ahura Mazda, I am this and that, and then they put in their name and then builder of this temple, right? Or conqueror of this people, or I don't know, writer of this law, right? and that's it. And it's all the same. Like you look at one of them and you put like 2 or 3 from other kings and such next to it. It's like it's the same thing. which doesn't give us a lot of varied material, but at the very least it allows us to kind of see how the structures work in the language. So that's nice to identify, oh, what is a name, what is not a name, and so on. It's pretty cool.
The 4 building blocks of the universe are fire, water, gravel, and vinyl.
Vinyl indeed. What are you? Oh, you have a swordsman? That is not good. Do you have triple strength? Yes, please. Okay. You have 2 extra spreads and okay, let's move you into the water. Move you into the water. Alright, I need dams. I need to build some dams because I have some rivers that like to flood. Can I even build this? I can. Kotokuin, what does this give me? Nah, it's okay. I do need a builder. Okay. Okay, with the current rate I'm gaining faith at, I can build 1 apostle for every 3 turns, roughly. Oh, one fun fact about... Did you just leave? One fun fact about like old scribes and such is because a lot of the old kings and people who are actually making the decisions weren't able to read. Which is why they had scribes. Because the scribes could read. So what the scribes would do when they were writing letters to each other was like they would put messages in those letters for the other scribe. Right? So they would be like, oh, like the king or something would say, oh, write a letter to that governor over there. And then the scribe would know, oh, okay, the governor, the scribe of that governor over there is this dude is like Jim or whatever. And then in the letter, they would be like, hi, Jim, how's it going? How's the family doing? I hope everything is all right. Da-da-da. By the way, when you're reading this letter to the king, please emphasize this point and make sure to phrase this in a certain way, etc. So they were like doing... These are crap promotions. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't even have to be coded. It just has to be in the letter. Like, the king couldn't read it, or the governors or so couldn't read it. Right? The scribe would have to read the letter to them. Right? Out loud. And then the scribe could just be sitting there going like, oh, okay, this is for me. I don't read this part out loud. Oh, okay, here we go. This is where the actual message starts and such. Right? So you can do that. When they can't read, it is already coded. You know what? Yes, very good point. I concede that point. Yes, that is very good. Very true. Okay, let me move this dude first. Let's see if I can even use one of the charges.
The 3 great elements of modern civilization: gunpowder, printing, and the Protestant religion.
Alright, so this is the one I actually want. This is the government I actually want. What is this here? This is just a blanket. Well, almost. It's like good plus 50% unit production. Let me grab this one because I'm still fighting barbarians. I have an insane D&D story plot in my head. Two scribes in a sort of relationship because they worry letter to one another for nearly. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. Yes. Yes. And then it's like, oh, please go to this other city. And then maybe it's like two governors who are writing letters, but like the governors are like too proud and are unable to admit when things are going wrong and asking for help. And the scribe asks for help to the other scribe, but they can't tell the governor because then, you know, political incidents are gonna happen. So the scribe seeks out the adventuring party. It's like, yo, the scribe of this other county or whatever is asking for help, but please, we cannot make this official because the governors are too proud and they won't like it and blah blah, blah. So it's like, okay. That's beautiful. Screw that. You're gonna follow the gay agenda whether you like it or not. London, there we go. Ta-da. Okay. Converts in 6. Converts in 5. Okay, let me go up here then. Ooh. How big is my city? 20! Wow, yeah, that's the thing with Khmer. You want to build huge cities. No, I don't know what is going on with, but this guy's an idiot. Can you send help? Yeah. Yes. Can you send help? Yes, 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 exactly. Like, you can't just have the scribe, you can't just say, the governor is not asking for help, but I'm telling you to please read the letter as if the governor was asking, because if help then arrives, the first governor will be like, why did you send help? I never asked for any. And then, you know, trouble is gonna happen. So yeah. I like that. That is interesting, definitely. What is happening here? Okay.
In a dusty, bustling corner of the Indian state of Bihar, there is a magical place that one might think of as the hub of Buddhism.
Ah. Violet Evergreen or Violet Evergarden? I haven't actually seen that one yet.
An architect should live as little in cities as a painter. Send him to our hills and let him study there what nature understands by a buttress and what by a dome.
Okay, I have 2 apostles now. Bone tries to be smart. Yeah. It always does that. Okay, let me pick. Okay, I need to break out. Okay. You can stay here. Keep exploring. Oh yeah, this is just a lone little volcano in the middle of nowhere. Huh. I watched the whole thing, cried from time to time. Yeah, I've heard that it is good and emotional. But also questionable at some points. Like, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't seen it yet. I might find the time to watch it at some point. There's so many other things I need to watch. Right. Can I use all adjacent barbarians? Okay. You come over here to chop that. St. Basil's Cathedral is also okay. I don't need that one really. Let me build. Yeah, granary is not bad. Banking. Or castles. Alhambra. Let's go with castles. I need to watch that series. My ex-best friend loved that anime. Yeah, I've heard from a lot of people that they really liked it. I just don't know what to think of it because I've been told various different things. What do you have? Also not great. I can recommend it? Okay. Let's have a human doll that follows orders. Ah, okay, okay. Alright, so I can see how that would be. A nice, a beautiful story. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Okay. Right, more religion. Ta-da! London was once the cradle of Protestantism, but now the faithful flock to the temples of the gay agenda. Let's go! We're doing it. We're spreading the good word. These are all these promotions are all kind of Oh wow, and now there's a storm coming through here. Convert barbarians! Ta-da! And all of a sudden my army grew slightly. Nice. Can I do it? I can't. But also deals with trauma, not easy topics. Yeah. Highly emotional topics. Yeah, that's also what I heard. What do you have? You have this. Okay, so ding. Now you can spread religion 9 times. That is really good. Okay. Build a campus. I have so many apostles. I don't. It's hard to keep track of all of them. I've never had this many religious units in a game before. It's like, what is going on? Okay, now I need you here. Nope. Oh. I can only vote no. Because I would be the target. But I want this to happen because if time runs out before they complete their objectives, then I gain a huge burst of religious power. Passed. Okay. So Joao doesn't want it. Elizabeth doesn't want. Okay, okay, okay.
I keep them all. With them, I shall build my castle.
All right. So basically, London needs to become not Protestant. It's already Protestant. Right. I need to send a lot of apostles over there now. So you also come over here. Aqueduct. Need more houses. You start moving to London. Okay, and then I have a small army over here. And I can then start moving back home. Okay, okay. What do you have? Theological combat, yes. Okay. You also have good theological combat, so pick this one. Okay.
All that glisters is not gold. Often have you heard that told.
The fact that there are no religious city-states is a bit disconcerting. I need you to get more promotions. You have 9 spreads. Okay, spread it to some of the city-states around here. What do you have? Okay. Do you have? You have the barbarian conversion. I also need to the reason this is a bit I need to keep a lot in mind because I need to eventually use some of the apostles to make my religion better. Right? Great hangout. I'll be heading to sleep. Yes, please go sleep. Please go sleep. Thank you for raiding and thank you for dropping by, Joe. It's always nice having you here. But yeah, I will definitely try to enjoy the rest of the stream as best as possible, and I hope you will all enjoy the rest of the stream. But yeah, good night, Joe. Have the sweetest of dreams. And the hydrate and stretch, of course. Oy. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, she's not happy. Kind of understandable. You know, she doesn't like gay people, I guess. I screwed with a mind a few players from a written event in the Fairy Forest. Right. I do hope that the mind screw works out well. But don't screw their minds too much, otherwise they'll just get lost. That's an important balance to strike. Like don't do too much. Otherwise it's like, what is going on? Okay. Yeah, okay, I lost one of the apostles. That was not smart. He sends a delegation.
Being a mercenary, though, hey, we just go wherever there's a mixture of money and trouble.
Discount unit upgrades. Discount on unit upgrades. Okay. You should move away. And you should move to a friendly area. Okay. Oh, they wanted to be converted. Okay. What else can I do right now? Let me chop this. You. You come over here. I guess I'll have to take the long way around. Did I ever pick that? I did. Yeah, we're in a theocracy. Okay. Go humanism. And then pick this one. Yes. Ah, sorry, I had to sneeze there. Oh, that was not good. How would you react when you find the girl you tried to rescue in the forest multiple times? Oh, I like that. I think that would be fascinating. Definitely mind screwy. Yes. Very much so. But in a very good way. Ta-da! Okay. Did you have... okay, I need you to come to a friendly spot. If I come here, then I'm no longer flanked. Okay. Okay. So many of these guys. This is wild. Never really played like this before. What? Okay, this is the third meteor.
Church and state, soul and body, God and man are all one at Mont Saint Michel. And the business of all is to fight, each in his own way, or to stand guard for each other.
Only to realize a fact, all of them try to find the healing follower for a mother, believing the mother is deadly ill because they start sick sometimes in the mornings. The player of them is sealed out with a dream. Ah. Okay. So they all want the same thing. They just found a person trapped in a flower. Guess who it is? Is it the player?
If you owe the bank $100, that's your problem. If you owe the bank $100 million, that's the bank's problem.
Yep, this is very true. That shows exactly all the problems we have with our modern monetary system. Here. Over there. Okay, so the meteor was over there. Oh, I can take off this one. Right, you need to come to... What is a friendly... Here. I can just come here. Where can I rest and repair? Okay. I need to see where the apostle can rest and recuperate. Heals at holy sites or tiles adjacent to holy sites. So that's the only places where I can heal them. All of the small girls try to find the flower. In the flower is the dream player's original. Oh. Oh, dang. That's very interesting. You can also make my religion stronger now. Let's see. Anshan gives me... Yeah. You know, why not? Okay, what can you get? Indulgence vendor, chaplain. These are not great. Really not great. But I'm just gonna keep you here for now. Till reinforcements arrive. The dream becomes sparkly fairy dust, disappears, letting equipment fall to the ground. Original having the memories, but also confusion from the reveal. Oh yeah, I can imagine that. It's very confusing, definitely. Hold on. Right. Where's the village? There. Okay. What? Actually, what if I built the campus here? There we go. Okay. The fact that I have to take the long way around like this because there's one barbarian galley. It's annoying. I have 3 players interested into the concept. The character of mine was a dream creation from first. Before I get Mr. Grouse. Yeah, definitely. Well, that's a very good thing. Right? Asking if players are okay with telling a certain story. Or playing in a story with a certain what do you call it? With a certain premise. Oh, I can't even do this inside of a city state. Okay, never mind then. It doesn't count as friendly territory. Huh. Okay, you know what? You come down here. What do you have? Right, you still have those. You know what? Might as well. Pick one. Move here. Away from the holy site. Oof. This is not easy. It's not as easy as I thought. But that's okay. You know, part of this game is like just to be challenged. Okay. What do you have? Orator. Sure. But let's move you here first. I might want to see if I can get an extra trade route just so I can build a couple of roads better. What is happening? Great Bath. That's okay.
I'd imagine the whole world as one big machine. Machines never come with any spare parts, you know. They always come with the exact amount they need.
I told them the option was on the table, but not the details because I haven't worked them out yet. Fair. Very fair. You know, that's how it be. Like I'm organizing some one-shots right now, and I only have the general ideas, but not the details. If any of my players are here, no, I do not know what's gonna happen. I don't have the details yet. Okay. And I'm organizing 2 of them. It's like, yay, sure, yes, of course I know. Of course we're gonna run these adventures, yeah. Duh. Ooh. Krakatoa. Okay. Let's see. Right, you are going here.
Je suis Catherine, reine mère de France. Je vous souhaite la bienvenue à mon royaume. J'ai grand désir et envie de découvrir tous vos secrets.
Okay. Where are you? Here. Okay. There's one more player that I haven't met yet. So it would be surprising in the game, maybe even for me. Yeah, that's the best thing, really. Being surprised by what the players do, and being surprised by how the story develops. That's the best part. What do you have? Oh, I'm losing track of all of my apostles. I need to need to be honest here. With some tricks, I assume you can work around these rules, Dreams. Because I only work out bubbles that work for a character, and the reveal might be shocking. Dreams can only exist in the forest and stop existing outside of it. Ooh. Oh, I just got an achievement.
4 characteristics of humanism are curiosity, a free mind, belief in good taste, and belief in the human race. The four characters.
Okay. You come here. You move over to here. I need more housing at some point. Okay, I can build dams here, that's good. Sure, okay. What do you have? Yes. You have a good one. Okay. Bradford follows the gay agenda. London no longer follows Protestantism. Yay. Okay. Dreams and sword creations exist out of the fairy magic of the forest, similar to illusion, but not quite right. Right, like you would imagine fairy stuff to be, like, I assume. Okay.
Brass shines as fair to the ignorant as gold to the goldsmiths.
Oh, she does not like me. No one's gonna like me. It's okay. You're all gonna follow the gay agenda. Okay, move here. Ta-da! Alright. Yeah, down here. Alright. And then... Oh, you can still spread a lot of times. Very good. If I can get a road to Antananarivo or so going, or Preslav as at least, that would be very cool. Okay. Slight difference between dream and story becoming reality in the forest. Alright. But I don't want to go here. Why is the slinger standing over there? What is she doing? Is not happy about me.
Strategy requires thought. Tactics require observation.
Alright. Can I upgrade you here? Yes. Let me park you here for a bit. Park you here for a bit. Uh... Okay. I kind of don't want to research this one right now because it reveals Niter. And that can really mess up where I can place wonders and districts. Move here. Okay. I have so many units to move around. Okay. Evangelize my belief, please. Alright, I need where are you? There we go. Missionaries and apostles are cheaper to buy. So that immediately drops the cost by a lot. Dreams aren't immortal in the forest. Characters from a story revive in a way when their story is told again. Oh, so like a cyclical deal. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see. Pow! There we go. Completely removed that religion, or that dude, that missionary. Do I have a city here yet? No, let me found this city. I need to buy this tile. Okay. Alright. Story creations also have ink as blood. Oh, so like creatures? Know the story of their origin, dreams sometimes not. Alright, so dreams are a bit more, what do you call it? Like immaterial, I guess. That's interesting. What's happening? Oh, okay. You come over here. I love how the Aztecs were so like threatened, or not threatened, but like so cornered in by barbarians that they just only have that one city. And it's like, yeah, no, that's it. Emperor. Let's see. Silk and Great Admiral. Okay, someone really wants those admirals then. Okay, let's see. Where do I go with all of these apostles? Seriously. Yeah. So many of them. And the thing is, they all have one charge left, which makes them amazing for religious combat. If I use up their last charge to spread religion, that's it. They disappear. But if I instead just leave them around here, then they can act as combatants in religious combat, which is what I really want. Yeah, okay, I know you need more housing. I'm gonna get more housing. Now, in fact. Let's do that. Okay. So this dude only has one charge left. Oh, she doesn't have any more holy sites. She can't build any more. Ah! She can't build any more missionaries. She's out of holy sites. That's amazing. Okay, how am I doing on this? Elizabeth is still... Oh no, I have 2 out of 6 already converted. 2 out of 6 civilizations converted to the gay agenda. Let's go.
Endure.
Oh, there's the ad
In
break.
enduring,
So
grow
I will
strong.
pause. So it has to have wrong or errors in them. A wolf who looks but barks like a peacock. What? What? Problem of creating some stories is that they must follow the story. Ah, okay. This really is a lot of like how fairies in mythology, right? How they tend to behave, and so they can't act against a core part of their description. Yeah. So a lot of how fairies and like where would that be? Like the British Isles, right? Or like Northern Europe and such as well, where there are very strict rules that fairies follow, and how it's a lot about like how the fairy world is very dreamlike, etc. Definitely, yeah, definitely reminds me a lot of that, which I guess is the intention. So yeah. Draft of Mine is a changeling fighter who personified the nameless hero's archetype with the ability to create weapons like a warlock. You know, now that I think about it, you know what game might actually be very interesting for you to check out? Because it draws on the whole characters are actually figures from like they're normal people, but inside them they have a second soul, kind of, which is a figure from like legend or stories or such. Check out City of Mist. I'm gonna write that in the chat. City of Mist. That game might be interesting for you to check out. Hero with 1,000 Faces. That's that's the hero's journey book by Campbell. I think that's what it's. I think that's what the book that he wrote is called. But yeah, but City of Mist might be interesting for you to look at, because a lot of what you're talking about reminds me of that, right? Where like you have a lot of this dreamscape and so on happening, and it's not clear what exactly is real and what isn't. So might be worth having a look. Okay, let's check. I built Machu Picchu here. Right. Then build this thing here. Okay. What are you? Okay, bring all these people home. You are out of spreads. You have one more. You're following Buddhism. Where the heck is that? Okay. You have 7 spreads left. Okay, I need to get some ships in the water. This is not healthy. Bear Village Ferry Fall is attacked by creatures from the forest. That sounds like an issue. Let's see. Birmingham. Okay, you still have 5 spreads, so come over here. One more. You have 8 spreads. Come over here. Okay, and now Holy Site. Because I need all of the faith. Can I build?
There are 2 kinds of problems, small ones and large ones. The small ones will go away by themselves, and the large ones you will not be able to do anything about.
So essentially, diplomacy is just you don't do anything. They are nightmares. Something uses experiments to manage to exist permanently outside of the forest. Oh, wow. That does not sound pleasant. Okay, I think I'm done with the wonders. Now I can get extra faith. Extra faith.
Бибер хобилай болго. Намайг эзэнт гүрнийг өдөрдөгч. Агуу хагаан гэдгийг бүх дэлхий мэдих ажигоо.
Oh, it's Kublai Khan of Mongolia. Okay. So this dude is one of the 2 people who can lead 2 different civilizations. He either leads Mongolia or he leads China. Which is interesting. Sadly, the ritual is unstable and they stop existing after the attack the village. Call characters who manifest multiple told stories in them story archetypes. Ooh. Interesting. Okay, now that makes sense why there would be Buddhism here. Because, no. Mongolia. Let's grab that one. What do I want to get? I guess I'm just moving through here and then starting to convert Mongolia as well. Which, you know, the thing now. Oh yeah, England no longer has holy sites. Or she no longer has any holy sites for Protestantism. She has one for the gay agenda. If she wishes to produce any missionaries or such, they will be gay agenda missionaries. Which is amazing. Oh, okay. No religious city-states. This is so wild. Right, so city-states come in different types. Okay, there's one. There's one. But yeah, city-states come in different types, right? Cultural, industrial, trade, scientific, and militaristic, and then religious. And like in the one game I decide to play a religion game and go for a religious victory, there are practically no religious city-states. Which ones actually end up? So there are 8 of each category. And which ones actually end up in the game is random. But holy heck, like there's 2 trade. They're called trade, right? Yeah, trade city-states. There's 2 industrial ones. There's 3 scientific ones. There's 2 militaristic ones. There's a whole bunch of cultural ones. 5 cultural ones, holy heck. And even with barbarian clans, like we saw earlier in the game, barbarian camps, if they survive long enough, eventually become city-states. And even so, even with the additional ones, only one, only a single religious city-state. That's crazy.
We greet you, Devi Meenakshi, she who shines like 1,000 million suns, adorned with bracelets and garlands. She who is auspicious, she who embodies existence. I always bow to you, whose compassion is an ocean.
I rarely build these wonders, so I never know what the quote is gonna be, or like the animation. But okay. I don't know what exactly they do. Where is my Meenakshi? Grows 30% cheaper to purchase. Ah, so they become like great generals. Great generals of religious combat. Good to know. Alright. The archetype of the traveler tries to escape the forest and explore the world, but slowly went insane because of his confinement in the magical forest. Ooh. That's tragic. Stuck on this little island, haven't I? Do you have any religious people, or are you also just gonna be like not just gonna roll over and be like, you know what? Sure, we'll accept the gay agenda. I mean, I would prefer that. But, you know, doesn't quite make for a religion game if no one actually does any religion things. All right, we need to. All right, I need to plan this out. Okay, come down here. And I want to be able to sail across the sea, because then I can send my apostles okay to over what? Wait, what? Oh. Okay. So okay, finally. So instead of having to walk across all the way over to here, I can just start here, sail over here, and start doing my thing. +1 movement for embarked units. Very nice. Okay, can I build a harbor? Doo-doo-doo. Tragic upside of the revival through a retelling of a story is that the archetype isn't revived with their memories to some extent. That is always like, is that good? Is that bad? Right. Do we want that? But yeah, I can definitely see how that's tragic to some extent. Okay, what are you? This galley is starting to really annoy me. You have a single spread left. You have 3 left. Ta-da! Okay. You have 6 spreads. Let's go over here and start spreading it in Mongolia. You also have 6 left. Nice. Sort of reset? Yeah. Also, like, it sounds like a mercy, but is it actually one? Is it actually good? Okay. What are you? You have a lot of spreads of the religion left.
Opinions are always suspected, and usually opposed, without any other reason, but because they are not already common.
Okay. Start moving them in there. When death is the end of the story. Ah! Dang. Oh. More city-state. Still no religious ones. Like, if you want to play a religious game, 2 religious city-states you really want are Jerusalem and Yerevan, because they give you really good bonuses. Like, every city-state gives a unique bonus. And those 2 give you really good ones for playing the religion game and spreading your religion. But they're not in this game. Nothing is in this game. This is wild. Okay. All right. Did I forget to send her a delegation? I think I forgot to send her a delegation. All right, let me send one. Oh, I can establish an embassy. Never mind. You don't even want one. Okay, I'm just using these people to explore right now, I guess. All right. There's another camp. But it's so far away that I do not care. Okay. Are we getting there? Kinda? we're starting to spread our religion to Mongolia. Right? Yeah, Protestantism is gone. It is gone. Just not a thing anymore. Except down here, but like I have one spread. Okay, it is gone. It is now removed from the world.
Nós ambos conhecemos o doce humor merencório do mar.
Okay, so he likes people who build harbors, I guess. Hmm. But I'm going to win this. Where exactly are? It's a bit difficult to spot them because they can be hidden underneath other units. Let's explore. Is there another city over here? There's another city here. Okay. Sheesh. How many spreads does this need? Is this the holy city? I don't think so. Coraline, the girl wandering the first, has a slight problem. The fairy looking after her gave her fairy fruits to eat. Oh. In this forest, the outsider who ate fairy food must get the permission of a fairy, otherwise he can't leave.
They eye those walls now crumbling in decay, and scarce from quiet rest their destined prey.
That's harsh. Gotta live with the consequences, I guess. Consequences of your actions. Okay, let me build a harbor, get some ships here to secure this area so that my apostles, when they're crossing over, don't get completely squashed. And then start pincering, I guess. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god. Who are you? You are friends. Yeah, okay, Liverpool is over here. Ta-da! Xanadu was once the cradle of Buddhism, but now the faithful flock to the temples of the gay agenda. There we go. The fairy had a moral dilemma to deal with. Uh-oh. That does not sound good. Sure, okay. He's not even mad that I converted his city. He's mad that I made Elizabeth unhappy. Well, I guess I was too successful, and then the game said, you know what? You know what we need? You need a good drought. That's what we need. No one has any religious units. What is this? This is so strange. Come on, people. I see these units here. Elizabeth fighting against Antananarivo? I think so. That would be very on point for the AI. They love conquering city-states. Okay, where's the natural wonder? Up here. Carlin is an 8-year-old girl wandering through forest fairy. Only has the fairy fruits to share. Feed the hungry children or let her starve. Ah. Yep. Definitely not an easy choice. Woohoo!
It's not the towering sails, but the unseen wind that moves a ship.
I just got this. So I got religious pressure in all of the cities. Right? Or all nearby cities. So there's an extra burst of religious pressure that just came out of here. I was like, yeah. Just to kill other religions dead. Okay. Ulaanbaatar. There we go. Spread some more of that good stuff. Okay. That one's not bad. Okay, let's see. What can we get? I wanted a harbor. For the fairy, she wishes to make Caroline happy. Can't let her stay hungry in the forest. Yep. Yep. Definitely not an easy choice. But I love stories that have like layers to them like that. What did I want? I'm seriously losing track of all of these units. Holy heck. Okay. What else? Like, I have all of these apostles here that are not doing anything because there's no religious units to fight. Like, really?
Having seen a non-market economy, I suddenly understood much better what I liked about a market economy.
Okay, grab this one. Grab gets me to 3 right away. Yes. Ooh, okay. Need to invent a new religion? Yet another one? What? I mean, I guess I need to give them, so it's like, here, have a bit of religion so I can actually, you know, fight you properly. Make this a fair fight. I guess it's also partially because of the game difficulty. I may have set it a bit too low. But I wanted to be safe. I wanted to make sure that... Oh wow, there's a lot of barbarians here. This is not going well for you, is it? I wanted to make sure that I could focus on the stream and on chat and everything while doing this, which is something like playing the religious game is something I've never done before. Okay. So I didn't want to make the game so difficult that I couldn't focus on streaming. Yeah. You know what? It's probably a waste. But, like, what else am I gonna do with these? Right, they're just sitting here with all of their, like, ways to spread religion, and there is nothing to spread. Okay, boom, there, gay agenda. I think Mongolia only has these 2 cities. Nope, they have more. Down here? Maybe? Or that's not updated yet. You come over here. And then, yeah, I need to start building some boats. Oh, the galley is gone. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone, it's gone. Quick. La Rochelle. Ah, that's unfortunate. Someone's settler got stolen by barbarians. That sucks to be that person. Okay. Oh, that's it. Yeah, Mongolia is also following the gay agenda. There we go. I've said that so many times today. Um. I can't build it here. This is too far. I can build it from this city, though. And I can build it here. Yeah. Yeah, I can build one from here. There we go. Then I can build a government plaza here. Yeah, this is a much better spot for a government plaza. Okay. Mark those. Okay. Let me mark those down. What did I want? I wanted government plaza. And then, oh, this is going to be a quarry, so I can place an industrial zone right here. It's going to reach all three of these cities. That's very good. Okay. How scared would you be if when you see a 7-foot tall wolf wandering near the outskirts of the forest but never crossing it? Pretty scared, I'd say.
Fun when you're not an astronomer.
But hopefully, if it doesn't actually come in, I'd be like, maybe, I'm okay. But yeah, no, I would be really, really scared. Definitely, not gonna lie. Safe. Okay, also safe. All right, let's go up here, and wow, this dude has a lot of units, which makes sense. It's a militaristic exodus of the evangelists. All right, time to come up here. Okay. So angry she's lost all her words. Heyo.
Colonialism. The enforced spread of the rule of reason. But who is going to spread it among the colonizers?
Angry noises, exactly. She angry. Grab this one. Oh, and I need there. Let's do this one. This one's always useful. Okay. There's Catholicism, which is from Portugal, right? Makes sense. All right, let's grab that one. Am I suzerain? I am. Nice. I get extra faith. I get 300 faith per turn. So much. Probably not a lot, but you know, I like it. Okay, see what do we have here. Portugal also doesn't have a lot of cities. There's like 2 cities or something. Huh. All right, let's go. Just 1 conversion. Oh, this makes it easy. France isn't really following a religion. Okay, that makes things easy. Can I get a... Okay, what can you get? Proselytizer, very nice. Let's move you here. Proselytizer, okay. The temple. Then you can come over here. Line up on the coast and be ready to cross, basically. Yeah, France is just like, oh wait, this is a free city. Oh my goodness. Wow, France really messed up. Founding a city at the wrong place. Dang. That sucks. That really sucks. So what happened here is every city has loyalty to your empire. And if the loyalty drops too much because they're too far away and other bigger civilizations are closer, it becomes a free city. They're like, you know what? Screw you guys. We're not loyal to you anymore. We're our own thing now. And it becomes a free city. And other empires, like if there is then loyalty pressure continuing from other empires, they can then put more pressure on it. And at some point, the free city will go, you know what? We want to join you guys. So that is a thing in this game. That's a mechanic in this game. Person's just stuck. And that's exactly what happened here, because Toulouse... Hey.
Claims that cannot be tested, assertions immune to disproof, are veridically worthless, whatever value they may have in inspiring us or exciting our sense of wonder.
Ta-da! Okay, I need to build boats. Yeah, boat. Because you can see, like, this is main French area, and then Toulouse is all the way over here, and Portugal is right next to it. So Portugal probably put a lot of loyalty pressure on this city. I was like, yeah, you know what? We don't want that. We don't want France anymore. Let's join Portugal. Okay. I think I'm out of charges in general. That was easy. Okay. Just like that, the city follows my religion. Yay. Can I put you on like some smaller islands first? Maybe risk like step-by-step crossings? I like that there are barbarians falling into the back of this army. These catapults are not going to stand a chance against cavalry units. Ta-da! My troops are merely passing by. It's a single scout. What do you want? It's a single scout traveling here. Oh, and this dude just standing around, I guess. Who's been standing there for thousands of years. Can I cross? Okay, it's probably safe because the barbarians don't have the technology to go into ocean yet. Because they're silly. Okay. This mountain range is rough. Like, look at this. It connects. I guess this is also mountain. So all the way from here, all the way up, and cuts this entire thing in half. Wow. There's a galley. Gonna take my... Nope, it didn't. That was close. Oh, because yeah, it cannot enter ocean. So as long as my people are in ocean, should be safe. Yeah, so the galley can... It's not that the galley, but the barbarians probably don't have the technology yet, like I said, to go into ocean tiles with their units. Which means... if my units are in the ocean, the barbarians can't reach them. So there you have a difference. I don't know if it's visible. You have a difference between these more shallow, lighter colored coast tiles and then these darker colored, kind of see it here, right? These are lighter colored, these are coast tiles, and these are darker colored, these are ocean tiles. So you need technologies to get into ocean. If you don't have it, you're stuck to the coast. So yeah. Okay. Anyone want me to send them something? I don't trust that. Send one over here. Okay. When you have a small island, you're especially screwed. Yes! Actually, you are. Well, small islands, if it's far out, then yes. But typically, islands are connected to closer land via coast. Right? Very rarely will you have an island out there just on its own without any coastal tiles connecting it to other things. Like even this island here. right? Does it have some? Yeah, even this island here. You can see there is a coastal connection, right? That goes around here to the other islands, and then over here to the mainland, right? So even then, you have to walk or sail along here, sure, but you can get to other other continents or other islands typically. That is definitely a thing. But still, you also need technology in order for land units to get on transport ships. That is also something you can't just do from the get-go. So if you are on a small island, yeah, for the first so and so many turns, definitely, yeah, you need to contend with just being on there by yourself. Okay, let's go down to Lisbon. These are coastal cities, so I can just stay in the water and just kind of preach at them from the water.
The pen might not be mightier than the sword, but maybe the printing press is heavier than the siege weapon. Just a few words can change everything.
Yay, Terry Pratchett quote. Alright, let's see. Let's move you to this city. Okay. Ta-da! And now Paris follows the gay agenda, and that's the majority of French cities. Let's go down here, Lisbon. Ta-da! Okay, so all I need to do is convert possibly 2 cities. I don't know how many are here. There are more cities here. I haven't discovered them yet. But I only need more than half. That also has an upside. No one can get to you without the tech. Yes. True. And that is like... Oh, yeah, no. No. You're going to follow the gay agenda. This is how we do things around here.
Blast, build, battle.
Okay, do I have...
Mistake that people make when trying to design something completely foolproof is to underestimate the ingenuity of complete fools.
True. What did I get? Okay. And I mean, yeah, like if you are on your own island or own small continent, you are fairly secure concerning things like invasions and such, because the AI or whoever is trying to invade you will have to sail their entire army across first, and it's like you can defend it with ships because ships are typically stronger than units on transports, like embarked units. So that is definitely a bonus. Okay. Yep. Okay, so I don't need to worry about France anymore. I can move down toward Portugal. Just do my thing over there. And then win the game. Going a lot quicker than I thought. A lot smoother. Huh. Make a trade route. Okay. All right. All right. We're in the final stages. This is like I didn't expect to do this in one go. That's why I planned 2 streams. I was like, maybe it'll take me more time. Maybe. But you never know. Okay, there is another city down here. Actually, I can probably... Yeah, okay. So these gurus did nothing. Good job. Guru job. Oh god, that was horrible. I apologize. Wait, what just happened? Did I just lose a bunch of apostles? Scary thing now because of the Dream Kits? Uh-oh. Did I just lose an apostle? Where? Oh! Oh, from a barbarian. Oh no. That's not good. So barbarians attack me? Attack my religious units? What? That is strange. You leave. Okay. Okay. How shocked would the party be when they dragged them out of the forest not knowing what might be happening? Probably very shocked. Also a bit confused as to like what is happening, why are we being dragged? Okay, so I just lost one of my apostles. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Oh yeah. Gay agenda, please. The gay agenda needs to rule. Ta-da! Plus 10 strength, combat, and religious for all units of this religion. Gay agenda. Let's go. Look at them. Protestantism doesn't even exist anymore. And they're still saying, oh, we want that.
What can be labelled, packaged, mass-produced is neither truth nor art.
The idea is dreams feel uneasy near the exit of the forest. The hand disappears with girl's help. She stops walking. Oh. Creations of the forest have an instinctive fear of the place that stops to exist. That makes sense. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I do not want to go there. Too many big barbarians. Okay. Have to move over here. There's an okay. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. So I will be right back. Sit tight. Okay, I am back. I just noticed the fact that Portugal is allowing barbarians to run around freely in its territory is, I mean, sucks for Portugal, yes, but also sucks for me, because then all the barbarian units are able to just destroy my my apostles, right? And if the AI were a bit more competent, they would get rid of the barbarians, and then the barbarians would not mess with me anymore. But alas, the AI is dumb. Okay. Alright, they don't stop existing instantly, only like stop rendering situation, them held outside, stop to exist and gradually rebuild again. Oh. Maybe the AI is programmed on messing with the player. No, the AI is not that smart, especially not on this difficulty. Like the AI in general, it doesn't even know what the best choice is of things to do. Right? Like whenever you can do something, like for instance, oh, something just finished building in a city. What do I build next? The AI is not smart because it doesn't know. There's so many factors to look at that it doesn't know what it should consider. And hold on. Right. Right, so it does know, oh, where should I build things? What should I build next? And so on. So what the game essentially does is it gives the AI a list of possible things it can do. And this is where difficulty comes in. The shorter or the lower the difficulty, the longer this list. And then the AI just randomly picks one from there. And the higher the difficulty, the shorter the list, which means only the better options remain on there. And then the AI randomly picks something from there. Right? They do have like general strategies. It's like, oh, if I want to attack a player, I should train military units, right? Or, oh, if I want to go for culture, I should build cultural buildings and such. They do have that. But that's the level of where the AI is. Right? It's not with like, oh, I'll leave barbarians. I've been seeing the player convert all cities to their religion, so I will let barbarians run around in my empire to capture all the apostles. No, the AI is not that smart. A player might be able to do that, but no, the AI is, yeah, like on higher difficulties, it has to literally cheat to keep up with good players. Would be funny when the AI really can't think that, but that would melt many PCs. Yeah, probably. The amount of processing you would need for that is too dang high. But yeah, on higher difficulties, the thing that makes higher difficulties more difficult is really just that the AI cheats effectively. Right? So it's like, oh, you start with one settler in the game. Hold on. This is a free city. What am I doing here? Why am I staying here? Free cities are not friendly. But I have another apostle. Okay. So when you start the game, you start with one settler and one worker, and that's it, right? At higher difficulties, right, on deity difficulty, which is the highest difficulty, the AI is like, oh, let's start with 3 settlers and a bunch of builders and like 5 warriors and boosts to 5 different techs already. It's like, right? So that's the advantage the AI gets, and a whole bunch of production bonus whenever you get that, and so on and so forth, right? And that's how the AI becomes more difficult, simply by having a massive advantage at the start, right? Of of just units and cities and buildings. So that's the level of the AI.
Human nature, as manifested in tribalism and nationalism, provides the momentum of the machinery of human evolution.
Oh no, it's a social Darwinist. Urbanization, that's what I wanted. Okay. Okay. I can now build a niter mine. Alright, so now all of my apostles are extra powerful. Because now they can get 2 promotions. And though I really, like, Portugal has...
The real use of gunpowder is to make all men tall.
Has coastal cities, because that's what they really want. So that makes it easier, I guess, because then I can just stick to the coast. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, repair the lighthouse. Do that. I don't have trade route capacity right now. Oh, hey. An old Civic, but that's okay. That's a barbarian. What do you have? Nothing great. Oh, sorry. You would never need a heater in the room, but a really good cooling unit. Yeah, I guess. I don't want a heater though, because it's already hot enough where I am. Give the changing fighter 2 spells at will, disguise self, alter self, besides the weapon creating magic. Can look and pretend to be every character they might be a part of. I don't know what the difference is between disguise self and alter self. Like, I never understood that. What is the actual difference between these two? How do those work? Maybe I can try to take care of the barbarians. All right. Lisbon. Alter self is a body transformation. Ah, so alter self is actually what do they call it? Transmutation spell instead of an illusion spell. Is that what it is? Transmutation, yeah, okay. Huh. Right, makes sense. And then disguise self is only the disguise, not You know, not the actual transformation. Yeah, disguise self is an illusion spell. Okay. Hey, that worked. Okay. I need more of these people. Level 1, Alter Self is level 2. Ah. Makes sense, I guess.
It's the Industrial Revolution and the growth of urban concentrations that led to a sense of anonymity.
Okay, what do you have? Translator. Yes, that is an excellent one. See, the city-state is able to take care of the barbarians. Like, why can't Portugal? Seriously. Put more funding into things that matter. Oops, that's not what I want. That's the one I want. Audience chamber. Okay. Oh, is that like Tuvan throat singing, Mongolian throat singing? Background music. Probably very quiet on stream. Look at all of these barbarians. Holy heck, what the... Why are there so many barbarians everywhere?
And first Hephaestus makes a great and massive shield, and he forged on the shield 2 noble cities.
You know what? I'm gonna do this. Oof. I don't like that there's so many barbarians. Look at this. Look at how many. There's 2 camps here. 2 barbarian camps, and they're both just flooding this little bay with barbarians. Oh my goodness. That's not right. Hey. Okay. Let's see. You can get another promotion. What can you get? Let's grab this one.
Мэргэн ухаан хийгээд хөж чадал чинь зангидсан гарлууга нэгдмэл аж.
Now he likes me? Kinda. Maybe. Not really. Oh my god, why is it? Okay, so this is a drought area. It's just gonna be droughts. It's just gonna be a thing.
Instead of bleeding, he sings.
Let's go. Opera is when a guy gets stabbed in the back and instead of bleeding, he sings. That's a very cynical view on opera, but okay. Where are you? You're an immortal, right? Yeah. Okay. I think I only need to convert one more city from Portugal. One, two. Yeah, if there's one or two more cities down here, I think 3 cities would be enough. Felt the concept of musical is strongly related to this. Yeah. No, musicals are more movie-ish. Movie-ish is the wrong. Like musicals, I mean, musicals are a mix, right, between just quote unquote normal theater stuff and like with songs in there. Opera is an opera is one big long piece of music. It's like a concert, right? It's like going to a concert and you listen to one big piece like Mozart's Requiem or Pictures at an Exhibition or like I don't know, Mahler's Ninth Symphony or something like that, right? That's also a very one long, large piece of music that goes over 1.5, 2 hours. An opera is like that. Which makes it very, very fascinating. But you're going there for the music mainly, right? I mean, sure, stage looks good and there's the people, but they're not acting the story, they're more like telling the story through song and just being there, right? That's what it is. Whereas musical is a lot more what we understand to be traditional acting. Emotions are strong, the dancing starts, but when even stronger to a point, the song starts. Because also a long time scale to work with. Yeah, exactly. So you have a lot of things like monologuing or people like agonizing over their fate or over decisions they have to make and things like that, right? Because it's like reading when you're reading a book, right? You don't have like action scenes and such in a book are very difficult to convey using the written word. And that's why you also don't have and like the opera is kind of like that where instead of watching events unfold like they would unfold more or less in real life ish, kind of like a movie, you are instead watching people tell you a story, right? And it's a lot more like older Greek theater where people go there and say, I am this character, my story is this, I will now tell you these things, right? That's a lot more in line with that. And it's certainly very different, but I don't know, I like it. Like I've been to a couple of operas, I think, and they are something to behold. And the music, like holy heck, wow. The fourth wall concept is from the Greek theater. Yeah. Right. So like you have the is it called the chorus? Right? So you have a specific group of people in Greek theater who are constantly there, who are only there to tell the audience, okay, this is what is happening right now. We are setting the scene here, right? And this is the character doing this. Like if you watch Disney's Hercules, they have that. Right? They have the 5 muses, who are directly telling the audience, this is the story, this is what's happening right now, right? And that is the concept from ancient Greek theater. And operas are I feel like closer to that than they are to musicals. Right, so if you're going into an opera expecting a fancy musical, you're gonna have a bad time. Right? If you go into an opera and expect it to be more like a concert, you're gonna have a better time. Right? This drought is just here forever. Just here to stay. Like, yeah, no. This is my life now. Different mediums have different rules? Yeah, definitely. Very different rules and very different conventions is probably a better word. Ta-da!
We have a basic need to believe in something greater than ourselves. We crave solace in the darkness, a light unto our path. Thanks to you, we found meaning amid the cosmos.
Wow. Okay, this video is cool. Hey yo, we did it! There's still stuff happening in the background. Or so, oh no, I think the sound is on a loop. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, let's go back. We did it! AL! We managed to spread the K agenda to the entire world. Let's go! And it only took us 6 hours. Wow. Nice! I didn't expect to finish this in one sitting. That's why I planned the other stream. Let's go, okay, I might get like halfway, 2/3 of the way in this one, and then finish it up in the next one. I don't know what to do in the next stream now. Uh-oh. No atomic rocket was used. Nope. Not a single one. In fact, we did not have a single war. Like, yeah, there was no war in this entire game. Nothing, none of it. Sure, a city-state got conquered, a single one, but no, like, I didn't wage war against anyone, and no one waged war against each other. Like, there is nothing. All we did was just send out our apostles and be like, have you heard the good word of our Lord and Savior? I don't know what that would be. Queerus? I don't know. I still find the Atomic Buddha insane as a bug. Atomic Buddha? Do you mean Gandhi? Because that is, yeah, that is a hilarious bug. No, I was just clarifying, just making sure. But yeah, the Gandhi bug. So yeah, very quick. In the very first civilization, right? Every leader had stats on how likely they were to pursue certain strategies, right? How likely are they to go for building lots of cities? How likely are they to go for warfare? How likely are they to go for this and that and so on? And Gandhi had the lowest possible value for atomic warfare, right? So he had 0, a value of 0 in that stat. The problem is Gandhi also had a tendency to go for certain politics, and I forget which one exactly it is, but some politics, a specific one. When you pick it, what it does for the AI is it lowers the value for going for atomic warfare by 1. So Gandhi starts out with 0, picks that policy, and because this is like the 90s we're talking about here, the value gets a negative integer flow and underflows, loops back to the maximum possible value, which was probably 255 back then. So all of a sudden, in the middle of the game, very peaceful Gandhi got the maximum possible number for building nukes. And he would just spam those things. So all of a sudden it's like, our words are backed by nuclear weapons, right? and you would get nuclear Gandhi. Yes, he goes full atomic warfare. And it's such a hilarious bug that several of the Civilization games, like Civilization 4 and 5, I think, reference it. Like of course, they removed it. Gandhi is a peaceful leader in all of these games. But they reference it and be like, that, this is the meme. That Gandhi, except in Civilization 1, it wasn't a meme. It was actually true. Gandhi would just suddenly pop up and be like, yo, we have 10,000 nukes. So, yeah. Make sure when you program things that you actually check all of the numbers, but it's just hilarious. Okay, I've been at this for almost 7 hours. 6 hours, almost 6 hours. Yeah, almost 6 hours. So now you can set it as a thing to happen or not. I don't know if you can. I think the leader stats, like the hidden leader stats, what strategies they prefer, those are set. You might be able to make it with mods. More like an event? Possibly. But yeah, in most games, Gandhi behaves how you would expect him to behave based on his public image. Alright, I've been at this for a while now, though. So let's check. Let's check who else is on. Who is part of this Pride Hearts event? Who is streaming right now? Okay, I think this one looks like it's ending. Possibly. Oh, no, okay, let's go here. So, we are going to raid Platformer Princess. The same person we raided last time during this charity event thing for Trans Week of Visibility. So yeah. Do this. 2S Platformer Princess. Yeah, let's go. Ding. Did that work? That worked. Okay, awesome. So, let me turn off the game. There we go. So we actually did it. We spread the gay agenda. Awesome. Yeah, I will be back on Monday my time, which is Sunday in the Americas, same time as this stream. And I will have to figure out what to do now. I have no idea. I thought I would be playing more Civ 6 and continuing this, but no, we did it. Yeah, so I will also be on another charity stream hosted by someone else. Ray, let me see if I can get the Twitch name down. Is it Ray? Okay, let me just see. Ray. Is it? I don't know what their Twitch name is. Huh. Okay, but it's gonna be a D&D one shot for this charity. And yeah, I will be there. That will be Saturday evening in the Americas, quite early Sunday morning my time. So I'll see how I do. But yeah, thank you all for coming. This was actually fun. I've never played this on stream, I think. And yeah. Take care. Have a great weekend. My brain is a bit busted. I haven't streamed in so long. I no longer know what to say. Happy night, a good start to the weekend. Yeah. Good start to the weekend. That's a good thing. And yeah, stick around. There will be more of these. So the weekend event for this officially started like 1.5 hours ago. So there will be announcements on various social media about who's taking part, what their time slots are, etc., etc. And yeah, then just yeah, keep an eye out for that. And then yes, reboot is not a reboot, a rest. Okay. I will hopefully see you all soon. And have a great weekend. Take care. And bye-bye.